Yo, AM, what are you? You bought something, or is that your PC specs? SG64X. There's a lot of megabytes and kilobytes. 4.3. I have no idea what I'm reading. But yo, everybody. So today is Factorio. Now we do have a few what's it called, the plans or whatever, the Friday update thingy majiggies that I want to take a look at. I'm really excited for the updates they're doing. They look really good. So I figured we could go through them. And I think there's one I haven't seen yet. There's gonna be one coming out today as well, right? June 23rd. Those okay. Okay. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, I was a little bit distracted talking to some friends of mine about the what's it called, World Cup stuff. I hope you guys are watching it and enjoying it. I am, at least. It's fucking glorious. It seems like there's a bit of pressure on there's a bit of the construction site outside is pretty busy, it sounds like, so we might have some noise. I have to have the windows open, otherwise I'll fucking die. My fish farm uses so much fish to make lube. Oh, let's go. Okay, so 2.1 on the horizon. Let's see. We could just listen to some Baldur's Gate while we're reading this, actually. Oh, I didn't even pause it. It's just very low. Dude, are you guys hearing that fucking machine out there? Is it annoying? I have to do something about it. Okay. We've been working on the major 2.1 update. You have 7.1 million lube. You could do some stuff with that. Okay, last 8 months it's been shaping up quite well. Scope and expectation. Generally, we're happy with the game design. Factorio and Space Age, the progression is good. Things are mostly well balanced, 1 or 2 exceptions, and there isn't anything we feel majorly missing. That is to say, we didn't go into 2.1 development with grand designs of large new pieces of content or huge features. It will be mostly quality of life, some small features, fixes and game polish, modding improvements. Stated clearly, no new planets, no new enemies, no new research tree or resource chains. Obviously, I'm a little bit sad. You have no use for the loop. Well, maybe someday you'll find yourself a nice partner that can utilize 7.1 million loop with you. Okay. I understand that the new planets and new enemies and stuff are really difficult stuff. I would have very much liked to see more biters. I would have loved to see a bit of a difference there, like maybe some sort of like massive roly-poly or something, like a big one, a giant one, something like that, so that you can't just there is some there is something cool about burning everything, right? Like flamethrowers just annihilating hordes of insects. But it gets super trivial super quickly. It would be nice if they could make like Basically wall breakers, right? Like battering ram bugs or something. Stuff like that. But yeah. It's not coming, so it is what it is. We're just gonna... I guess mods are the answer, right? Current state, we had one of our traditional office LAN playtestings 2 weeks ago. Our last chance to catch anything missing or feel some larger things to change about the game. For a little bit of challenge, we decided to play a Death World and also attempt the keeping your hands clean achievement. That's the... which means we couldn't kill anybody. Yeah, the artillery run. And this is what they built, I guess. That looks really tight. The fuck is this loop? This train loop? That does look very tight. Very organized. Except for this. Okay. After the somewhat brutal first day, our expeditionary engineers returned from Vulcanus with the big guns so we could get the achievement and breathe a little easier. Overall, the playtesting went super smoothly. We played our way through all the planets and finished with a respectable time of 53 hours and 50 minutes. Didn't find any big bugs, no desync or save corruption, and really no impediment to the next step of our plan. You get an arrow in your pipe if your pipes is too long. You don't just get the you need a pump. Are we still talking about the useful loop here? For the next few weeks, we'll do some closed beta testing. If all go well, we hope to release 2.1 as experimental by the end of June. It's out. Experimental means the update is public, but you will need to opt in to receive it through Steam or the in-game updater, specifically downloading it, blah blah blah. Once released, we will have the usual bug fisting. Bug fisting. We're talking about loop here. The bug fisting. Okay, so they're fisting the bugs before our summer vacation start in July. That is close. Importantly, we plan to keep 2.1 as experimental over the whole summer. Okay. So the mod authors will have plenty of time to update. We envision 2.1 as our last major update of Factorio. We will shift the focus onto long-term support. So things like bug fisting, platform support, compatibility, modding features, etc. Other than that, we feel we've reached a good place to conclude the active gameplay development. Sad. Okay, let's see. So in previous posts, we mentioned that we've started working we've been starting work on projects other than Factorio. Honestly, there will not be anything to share for a long time, but you might notice some of our teammate members less active fixing bugs and working on Factorio as they spend their time in other game prototype experiments. We have hired a few new humans to help with development of Factorio and new projects. So they got a programmer, they got a technical lead, they got a creative assistant. It is also a natural time for some of our team to spread their wings and rocket off to new challenges. Oh shit, such as our long-time rendering expert Priscilla, worked with us for over 10 years. In the deepest part of the game engine rendering system, helped make sure the game is playable for as many players as possible. He took the noble sacrifice in the office to use only outdated NVIDIA and AMD graphics cards to make sure we don't lose touch with low-end performance, and performed several miracles around the new rendering RAM demands over the years. She takes his very well-deserved time of peace and relaxation, his legacy and impact in the code, company and community, and never go without thanks. Okay. Programming wizard Tobias, he helped us through thick of the space age development, tracking down the trickiest and most painful bugs and weird crashes, and coming out the other side with beautiful and magical fix. A lot of circuit connection for new entities, polishing and logic. Okay. A kilo freezing, space platforms. Okay. Dawn of the Rising Star. What is that? Over 5 years ago, I approached by Vubi to join. I was co on the art. What am I reading right now? This is a guy. Is that the guy writing this, or time to move on my own? What are you reading right now? A post on Factorio. A deep turn-based tactical game with rich lore and a lot of secrets and a few puzzle elements. An exploration-focused puzzle platform with a lot of secrets and climbing-based content. Climbing-based combat. Okay, so he just got to sign off with make his new okay, got it. Right. So, here we are. They're doing things. This is the first one with all the changes that are coming. I think, yeah. Friday Fact 441. Imagine you're setting up your first space platform. You start building tiles, a full rocket load is sent. When you need belts, assembling machines, furnaces, again a full stack is sent. A small platform could request 10 to 20 automated rockets and leave plenty of unused items in the inventory. The advantage is that you don't have to wait for more when you decide to rebuild and add more machines. This is how we envisage space platform building, as making incremental progress. But not all players do it this way. Some like to plan in more in advance. These players view sending full stacks of items as a waste of rockets, especially in the early game. We noticed the discussions on our forums. We didn't attempt it during 2.10 development because mixing multiple item types in one rocket seemed too complicated. It had lots of edge cases which we didn't have a good answer for. However, it was also something I missed in my own playthrough. So much so that I started working on a proof of concept mod abusing our Lua API. It was functional but wasn't polished enough to make it available, and none of my co-workers ever saw it. Then the feature popped up independently on our internal 2.1 wishlist, and I volunteered to implement it. Handing the edge cases, thinking about options and discussing that what we wanted to achieve took quite some time. In the end, I think we reached a good place. Okay, results. So now you can... This is cool. I like this. Important part of supporting mixed payload was to make it fully automatic. This is, you request something on your space platform, and if you have automatic request turned on in your rocket silo, that logic should pick up the right batch of items, have robots deliver them to the silo. Same time, we have to keep performance in mind and not try to find the most optimal solution, just something good enough. Process requests sequentially and start with the lowest request count. These represent one-off construction requests or important items, so we want to deliver them before bulk goods, which platforms normally transport, like calcite from Vulcanus or planetary science packs. Things get tricky if you have too few unsatisfied requests to fill a rocket. Sending the rocket half empty would be wasteful, but we didn't know how to solve it nicely when making 2.0. In 2.1, we decided that we should select the most requested items and over-deliver them, because you'd likely want more. Delaying the rocket until players request more items wouldn't be intuitive and wouldn't really work with the all request satisfied condition. Right, that makes sense. Even when over-delivering some items, the algorithm can still fail to complete batch due to our sorting constraints. Usually happens when you don't have enough supply in your logistics network. The logic hopes that missing items will be produced eventually and wants to wait. Some co-workers were confused about it during our playtestings, so opted to fall back to single item rockets to keep things flowing. Also made various other tweaks, so the fallback should be very rare and we can change it more based on player feedback. Okay, platform construction deadlock. Another difficult case was dealing with space platform deadlocks. After a few weeks after 2.0 release, we got a bug report on our forum. The player passed a large platform blueprint and their hub didn't have enough inventory space to fit all the requests. Before they could get enough tiles and cargo bays built, other items managed to fill the hub completely. The workaround required sending some items back down and making sure cargo bays would be available to get in this time. Of course, we had to fix it, so change the code to not put unbuildable stuff into construction requests. This fix was fine when rockets sent full stacks, but led to inefficient utilization of the new mixed payloads. Reintroducing this bug was not an option, so we had to find a different way to fix it. The thread suggested to prioritize Space Platform Foundation, which became doable since item requests were sorted for batching logic anyway. Therefore, I added a request priority API to the item prototypes and enabled it for platforms, Foundation, and Cargo Bays. Cargo Bays are prioritized to speed up the building of large platform by adding more input hatches and increasing inventory size, but it means they can still deadlock the platform in an extremely rare case. We thought this was an acceptable trade-off. This changes all goes to construction requests again, even if the platform has enough supply. Also includes item request of unbuilt entities. Okay. I mean, it would suck if you make a massive platform, right? And you have the what's it called, the blueprint and all that, and then it just gets locked because the fucking thing gets filled up and you don't get enough of the thing, so you have to send them down manually and hope it delivers the right shit. Found long-standing bugs like the one with custom minimum payload. Using custom minimum payload shouldn't be as necessary anymore, but now it works more as you would expect. The rocket will request as many items as possible, capped at the requested amount or the amount in your logistics network, whichever is lower. It will try to launch as soon as the minimum payload is satisfied and no robots are on the way to bring more items. Even fixed modded cases like auto-launching items to orbit if a mod enables it in space age. Okay. Expanding modding support for rocket. You use 1,000 fish a minute. Fucking fish show side. Since I was rewriting rocket delivery logic anyway, I wanted to consider modding interface requests on this subject. Modders were displeased that the rocket lift weight was a global utility constant, but their request was marked as won't implement because it requires a second revisit system. This was the perfect time to revisit it. Surprised me how much moddable lift weight complicated the implementation, and I believe was right about rejecting it. Not really sure if difficulty increased with mixed rockets or not, but it adds another payload optimization parameter to automatic rocket delivery, so it makes sense that things aren't easy. It's hard to just... okay. As for the rocket capacity mentioned in the tooltip, which was another blocker for this feature. Wait, I've skipped over something. Finding the optimal packing gets exponentially harder because now you not only have to pack items optimally into a rocket, but also pick the right size to over-deliver as few items as possible. Started working towards the optimal solution, hope the code stays simple enough, but as soon as I solved one problem, I found another edge case. I was worried about the performance impact of more complex approaches. Scraped most of it and choose the simplest way. The logic now picks the smallest available rocket which can fit all requested items. Whereas a better approach could involve splitting the load across multiple smaller rockets. It is a reasonable compromise. You can tweet it later. Okay. For the rocket capacity mentioned in the tooltip, which was another blocker for this feature, I decided to keep it referring to the default capacity and utility constant. Changing it to item weight and letting players calculate rocket capacity in their heads might have been better for mods with many custom rocket silos, but not so much for space age. As for the last thing, to make the automatic delivery logic work nicely with mixed rockets, change the rocket silo inventory size to be dynamic. Inventory slots will automatically grow and shrink when new items are added or removed, either physically or through remote interaction. The old mode didn't go away. Modders can choose between a weight restriction or weight restricted slot unlimited inventory and a weight unrestricted slot limited inventory. This selection is tied to launch to space platforms prototype parameter because automatic rocket delivery can only work with dynamic sized inventory. Look at that fucking ship. That is fucking glorious. Those are rail guns? Look at that shit. Wow. That's really cool. Wonder if I should build walls on my spaceships. Will that make it look cooler? Your iron ore use is going down? Is that good or bad? That looks really cool. I like that. I mean, it has too few engines, right? So it's probably going to be fucking slow, but looks cool as fuck. Space platform improvements. They're the logistic backbone of space age gameplay, and while they work okay, there are a few improvements we made. Okay. Import from any. Orbital request can set a specific planet to import the item from. This is necessary for the platforms to actually move items between planets. Pick up tungsten from Vulcanus, drop it to Novice. If there was no filter on the pickup planet, then the game would have no way to know where dropping the item makes sense. But it turns out there are some cases where we want to import items from basically all locations, at the very least prevent dropping items at any planet. The main example is items that the platform themselves need, like fuel cells, repair packs, etc. It is somewhat possible to achieve it with multiple logistic sections, each importing from different location. Just tedious. Instead, we just implemented the common suggestion of leaving the import from blank, which now means import from all locations. Cool. That's a good change. No leaving with trash. A related problem is that if you have a filter set to trash on a specific planet, e.g. dump, delete, depleted uranium fuels to Novice, it was possible the platform would leave with the item still in the trash slots. This caused a little bit of an unwanted problem in some situations, simply randomly deciding where the item would end up. So we amended the platform logic so that it would want to clear its trash slots before leaving the current location if there is a surface to trash. Wait, if there is a surface to trash too. Okay. Okay. This also applies to any items manually trashed, of course, so your expedition ships don't leave while you're waiting for your construction robots and such. And also notice in the screenshot the new diode next to orbital drop slots panel. Hovering this will show the status of drop logic, such as waiting for item drop cooldown, or all surface stations are busy. Cool. Platform to platform transfers. Oh shit. Okay, you might notice something a little bit suspicious in the last screenshots. Why is their platform importing ice, carbon, sulfur? That's super inefficient and illegal. And yes, you would be absolutely right if we were playing 2.0. However, 2.1, we are adding the ability to let platforms send and receive items from other platforms. That's really cool, right? Because now you'd be able to make basically... You could make a platform that is just designed to make iron. You could make a platform that's just designed to make whatever, right? And then combine them all on one platform. So instead of having like a mega platform, you could have 3 or 4 small ones. I'm not saying that would be good or anything, but it's cool that you can. I really like this. I think that is super cool. In the orbital request, you can specify from which place the filter will request from. Planet delivers requests from rocket soils on the planet. Platform delivers requests from space platforms in orbit. All delivers requests from both. Cool. To prevent unexpected item transfers and also help with the features discoverability, platforms have a checkbox to specify if they provide to other platforms or not. Cool. Whole new can of possibilities, such as buffer platforms in orbit for quicker transport turnaround. Oh shit! So you send like all of the what's it called, the science, right? You send it all up to a buffer platform. And then when the ship comes to take it, it's just delivered from that platform to the other one. And the ship just flies off and the buffer platform can slowly fill up. Oh, that is cool. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. Your old world had only one constructor to make purple science. As in only one machine or only one like line? One machine, that sounds like, I mean, obviously legendary everything, right? And can probably provide quite a bit, but quicker bootstrapping of larger platform by sending some ice carbon iron ore. Orbital assembling of space materials such as space platform foundation to save on surface rockets. Yeah. Hub set request. No Factorio feature is complete without the true automation with the circuit network. One reason we didn't add the circuit request before is that we did not have a way to specify which planet they would import from. Seemed like an awkward system to implement. But now we have the import from any, so we can keep the design clean and intuitive by saying circuit request import from all locations. And they also request from all sources. Okay. That's cool. It's also possible to use set request at the same time as read content due to a little bit of magic self-subtraction of the circuit network signals. Radar universe mode! Let's go! Oh, you can send from planet to planet? Let's fucking go! Did you play the D3 season with an extra cube item? I think so. I'm not sure. I think there was a D3 season with where you could you cube anything? Like I played a season where there was some shenanigans with the cube. I don't remember if you could cube like as many weapons as you wanted, or armors or whatever, or if there was just an extra one and that was a free one or whatever. That was the one. Yeah, I played that at least. It's pretty cool. It opened up a little bit of different stuff. It was fun. That's a decent one. Like 3 of the same. I don't think you could do the same item. I think it had to be different ones. Now that you can cube 4 items. That does sound neat. That does sound you could do some stuff. For a lot of builds though, the cube just becomes damage, right? So it's not that interesting, right? But like for the monk I played a lot, where you'd want Ingium for speed and you'd want something else for damage, and you could do both. That was fun. That was fun. Oftentimes it allows the speed build to scale a lot higher, and that was fun. Like, it's all going faster is always more fun, right? Dude, being able to communicate between the planets like this is so cool. New season starting tonight. You do know there's a D4 season in 4 days, right? Say that to Nina. Going faster is more fun. I mean, yeah, going faster is more fun, but you also need to last as long, right? Then I think she'd agree. We need a way to transmit signals between platforms and planet, and it's only natural to have this feature as an extension of the radar circuit connection. So you can make surface, and there's a channel to. Oh, guess this just to the universe, maybe. That's the issue. Exactly. Okay, so it's still the radars model everything together, but you can now make a channel for each planet. We're gaming these 3 tonight. Fuck, I forgot to make pizza dough before stream. God damn, I have to do that. Shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, no. Gaming D3? Dude, I don't know if I can play D3, though. We can maybe try. It has been long since we've gamed, actually. You are correct. Can you just play Path of Exile 2, bro? Please. Please. It's not that complicated. It really isn't. Can you just play Path of Exile 2? I beg. Nina's gonna rage. Prego hormones indeed. You can specify a channel, signal light. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait. And all radars with the same. Maybe. Oh, maybe you could. Oh, shit. Are you going to be able to pick a channel from all of the fucking. It's not just the planets. Oh, that's wild. On a platform, you can filter the channels by current location to get transmission planet materials or available cargo. Implement whatever logic you might like to control and command your fleet. Oh, Lord, this is going to be wild. We play tonight. Keep reading. I have to go make pizza, though. I fucking forgot. We have to. As part of the 2.1, we're making our last pass over the graphics, so prepare your eyes for this treat and many more to come. Okay, what's happening here? There's sound on it. I gotta figure out... We gotta find a video to watch or something while I make pizza, though. Oh, look at that shit. Okay. Is that it? Is it just looping? Oh, I hear it now. What is this never-ending fucking cylinder it's welding together? Whoosh. I like the little hatch for the robots. That one's cool. Okay, we gotta find something. Is there any, like... I need about 30 minutes. Is there any, like... God damn it. Man! How the fuck did I forget that? I did nothing all morning. Fuck! It's because I went to the store late. I need... Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? I need to fix this. Is there any, like, podcast or anything that we can look at? Dev interview. Okay, there's a stalling podcast. These idiots are always fun, right? So we'll go
Still
to...
major. That's going on.
We'll just quickly go... to Path of Exile 2. I know I promised Factorio. We'll watch like half an hour of this. Okay.
That here, bro. Shit's crazy.
Here we are.
Brother.
Sorry. I have to get this done.
You seen One Piece?
I know.
I'm like Zoro. I'm Zoro. It's
Are
sick.
you actually? Is
He's
that what
over
that's
on One
supposed to be?
Piece.
No, it's just
Explain
yellow
it to
plus
those of
blue
us that
equals
don't know.
green.
So
Okay, so I am a dad now, and as part of being a dad, I made a sub goal to
got to sell
have
out
blue
harder.
hair. Yeah. But blue plus yellow, which is what my hair bleached into, is now green. So I got green hair. It's crazy.
Okay, so you went for the blue, and it was a sub goal, and now this is just what it's turned into. That's it.
Wait,
That's
your hair was
fine.
supposed to be blue.
It's fine.
Wait, that was supposed to be blue.
Okay, yellow plus blue equals green. You guys learnt this, right?
Wait,
It is what
wait,
it
you
is.
need to ask ZZ Ram what he was doing back in the day. You know, where he was ZZ Ram Ninja. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I did
should've,
have
I
a
should've.
few times where mine turned green as well. It was actually really funny. The best hair dye I ended up using that was like the least washy outy was the one advertised as semi-permanent. That was the most permanent shit ever. It never undyed at all. Whereas all the permanent ones, like they were the ones that washed out the most. And I'm like, what's happening here?
Hmm. And you didn't pass that info on to your boy?
We just don't talk about hair products.
You didn't
and
ask.
taking
You
out our
didn't
hair.
ask.
You didn't
Well,
go
this
to
is
the
the other thing we
expert
talk
the one
about.
time you
No,
needed to do something.
Steel, Steel goes through life trying not to be a bother to anyone else as much as possible.
I
If
relate
he's
to
like,
that.
I could ask somebody for help. He's like, no, let's not ask for help.
Yeah.
I will help other people though. That's an important
Yeah.
distinction.
Yeah, I relate to that entirely. But the one
Space
guy
is-
that
is
you know
OC
has got, like,
mentality.
just blue hair,
Yeah.
you would think.
It's called a people pleaser, bro. It's what it's my dad's the same archetype. You're basically a people pleaser, bro. You like to please the
Archetype.
people. I'm telling you, it's the type of person. They want to make
Honestly-
everyone else comfortable, but they always forget about themselves.
I fuck with that. That's kind of me. Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
accurate.
Why don't you just slam a bunch more like blue hair dye in there right now?
Nina's a people
I was
pleaser.
tempted to. I'm not gonna lie. I was tempted to. I don't know how this works. Ziz, how does this
So-
work?
You're
The-
running
the
out of steam for your
L'Oreal
power plant?
Like,
Sounds like you need some more water and some more heat. Green hair degenerate and his crew? No, if this is anybody's crew, right, it will be Ciceron's crew. Or like if this is anybody's crew, which I'm not saying it is, this guy would be the main. Right? But I will say, if I am to say anything, this is the leader, this is the bitch. This guy is a friend that they invited on, right? Like, and this is just an idiot that they invited on, right? Like, if there's a leader, it's Sis, and the only follower is going to be Steel Mage, right? These two, they're their own thing, I think. that's my understanding, at least.
blue, I think was the one no. Schwarzkopf? I'd have to ask Helena. It was one of the like brands like that, but it was
You got one
semi-permanent.
job, Sis. And it's to remember every blue
Bro, I haven't
hair
dyed my
dye.
hair for a while. It's been very normal for a while now.
It's your
This is
sub
the
goals,
podcast.
Sis.
We're just gonna
More
talk
blue
about my
I
hair.
mean, we could, yeah. It's what it is, man. It's bullshit.
I was doing audio config and video config this whole time, so I'm fucking now we good.
Dude.
I mean, either that or do an actual Zoro cosplay. Just show up with 3 swords tomorrow and just be like, yo,
I'm keen, honestly.
I'm-
3 penises.
I'm
let's
the-
go.
Yeah, 3 penises. Okay, fair enough. You do what you got to do. But I'm talking about, the lack of
I
swords
actually
and
have
meme it
3
up for
swords.
swords.
Penises?
Swords. And 3.
Still,
You try to put one of those in your mouth. Something bad will happen.
In my
do it
mouth?
right now. Yeah. See if you can mouth wield one of them. The
Oh, he
lightest
doesn't know
one.
Wait,
anime.
what do you-
I watched One
He's-
Piece.
Okay, well you know then, right? He puts it in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
not
it's
like
too
that
heavy,
though. It's got to be a handle.
ridiculous. The handle.
What about your teeth, man? Oh, bro. Oh no.
It's too hard.
Oh
It's too
man,
hard.
not Zoro IRL Sage.
It's Thailand all over
It's
again.
not that type of sword. I don't have
What the
like
fuck
a
are they doing?
katana.
Not
What
a
the
wee
hell's
man,
happening?
Sage.
I know. I know.
I brought
Alright,
the pizza, like the
let's,
start of the pizza dough in here.
Let's
So
start the podcast.
we'll do it
like
here.
A little intro. I think Methil uploads these to YouTube.
I have been for past couple, I think. So yeah. I also
Nice.
don't care if
You're
it's
getting
official or anything,
monetized?
so it's all good. I wouldn't know. I haven't
Oh, wow.
looked. And I think my YouTube
Yeah,
checks haven't changed from their like $400 or $500 a month to $40, so I think it's about the same. So it's all good.
somebody the size of Methel only makes $500 a month
Hello
off
and
YouTube.
welcome back to another stalling.
I guess he doesn't
I'm
do
joined here
anything
by
there, he just
Steel,
streams,
Mate,
or-
who now has blue hair. Quinn69
He does not have
and
blue hair.
Methil. How are you guys doing?
There's green hair.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
Kicking
sick,
on.
to be honest with you.
You feel sick?
I got the Jangrong curse. I got my like honey lemon tea, my drugs. I'm just gonna. Hey, hopefully it's just allergies, but shit.
Oh, dad
Damn,
life, man.
yeah.
Dad life.
Dude, his curse is like sitting on a plane surrounded by sick people. What's your excuse? Like,
I don't. I'm allergic to outside. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You went
No, I
outside?
mean, you're gonna be sick a lot the next 2
Once
years,
that
maybe
kid
3
starts
years.
going to daycare and kindergarten, he's gonna be sick all the time, right?
It's gonna be great.
That's how it is.
Yeah, we have a new league. I don't know about you guys, but for me, like, I play PoE 2 less than I would PoE 1 when I was learning it, and like, I mean, Matt can definitely relate to this, but like with PoE 1 leagues, I would play from the start until like almost the last day for a very long time. Whereas in PoE 2, I don't do that, right? I don't play the entire 4 months, so it becomes like so like foreign to come back. Like, I'm like, how did that work again? Like, I feel a lot less familiar with builds in PoE 2.
we're still just new to it as well. It's still like a big kind of
Yes.
game that we're pretty unfamiliar with. So yeah, it honestly feels a bit jarring to like have to relearn it a bit and also get back in tune with it because almost nothing else feels like PoE 2 as well. So then you're just like, oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh god, it's all so hard again. Why is everything hard? You know?
Nothing in PoE 2 is
That's very
hard.
different. Very, very different. Do you guys get
What?
that as well, Steel and Quinn?
Bro, I can't. My brain is cooked and it merges all the fucking mechanics of PoE
There
1
was
and
one
PoE 2
pipe
together. And then
not
I
there.
think I'm remembering how to do a mechanic, like a
You need
the
your pipe,
scale
bro.
a certain stat or how like a certain thing works, and it's like, nah, that's the wrong game, bro. Wrong game. And then I finally get used to it, and then you switch again, and then you're back to being cooked.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, well, Quinn. I was looking at Quinn earlier. He said everyone who practices the PoE 2 campaign repeatedly is autistic. So caught, I guess. I've actually been doing that. Legendary actually, got good at the game. So I'm doing like tier 15s in 5 hours or some shit. So.
Yeah, it's
hey.
autism, bro. It's
Jesus.
if you can do that, man.
Dude, the
that's
fact that he
fucking
calls
bad. I'm not saying
everything
it's
autism
like
is
a downside either. By the way.
Busting. You know, it's
I'm saying it's a mindset that I simply
fucking
am incapable of doing.
bothering
Like,
me.
repeatedly do the same thing over and over and over again before the league starts. It's like, bro, it's not even started yet. What do we? And I understand it, right? You get faster and you can progress quicker in the league, whatever. But at the same
it's
time,
just called practice, bro. It's not
just boring as
autism
fuck,
to
bro.
practice.
Doing like
You
practice.
dumbass.
It's just boring as fuck.
See, honestly, when the practice runs last more than like 8 hours, sure. But when you get them down to like 4 or 5 hours, it's not so bad, honestly. It's kind of a vibe.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's
I agree.
practice.
I think I had the same take as Quinn with PoE 1, and then I did practice a lot, and once I got down to like 3-hour, 4-hour campaign runs, I actually started really enjoying it. Like, every time I make a character, it's like pretty fun.
Yeah, because now you're trying to
for
beat
me,
your.
this time I didn't actually do a lot of practice
Brother!
because I'm gonna do the new companion stuff, and it's
It's like
I'm gonna
fucking
try to switch
baby
pretty
discovered
early, so there's not that,
competition.
like, useful
and
for me to, like,
practice.
practice
What the
full
fuck?
runs. So I did lots of Act 1 runs because I'll be grenades Act 1, right? And I feel like for me, like Act 1 is the hardest anyway. Like everything else kind of falls into place. You start getting more power, more useful stuff, and if you need to, you can farm more power, like in Act 3 if you need to. And I practiced Arbiter Like, you know that one move where like he does like the juke meteor, where it's like you're supposed to jump in the beam at the last 0.5 seconds, then jump back out, then back in and back out. I spent like an hour, maybe two, practicing just that move because I hate that move, and I want to make sure that I want to be very comfortable surviving that move on a low damage arbiter build because every time I kill it on hardcore, I just one shot it. Like I don't get to fight him.
Yeah, I think that's a spoilers. Is I think someone on this
Yeah.
podcast. That's a massive spoiler.
What are you talking about? I don't watch. I've not seen any Avatar spoilers.
It's not going to mean
I mean,
anything to him anyway. It's
Yeah.
okay.
What do you mean juking in a circle? I don't quite understand.
Wait,
what
I was
you're
so
referring to.
confused. It hasn't changed.
No,
It hasn't.
Spoiler.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to keep it. Dude, the end game in PB2 has been so dog shit that I'm incapable of staying engaged long enough to get to Arbiter. And the one time I did, I was just recording a documentary, and then I just basically commit myself. How do I died intentionally, bro. For sure, it was intentional.
You have not killed
Uh,
Arbiter.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to keep. The
Dude,
thing is, you're
The amount of fucking excuses, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a bit or are you just. Is he gaslighting himself? Is it a bit? Like, what's happening? Like, it has to be. Like, there's no way, right, that he believes this. Oh yeah, I haven't done the Arbiter because I couldn't be bothered playing the endgame long enough. No, you haven't done the Arbiter because you fucking die all the time, right? You're not good enough to get there. Or you haven't put in the effort to get there. You haven't put in the effort that your skill requires to get there, right? Like, good enough to get there, that's a lie, he can get there. But you haven't put in the effort that your skill level requires of you in order to get there.
I lose motivation once I achieve my goals, so I have like an aversion to actually completing the goals. I
Right.
mean, wait, did you even kill 10 out of 10 Ubers and ATSs there for last league, bro?
You lose motivation when you reach your goals? Yes! Because now you've reached... That's normal! You've reached the fucking goal. That's when you set a new one. How are you gonna stay motivated to reaching the goals you already reached? Bro! Fuck! God damn it! Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way! What? That's when you make a new goal!
Last league? No, last league was one of the few leagues I didn't. I've done it almost every
Oh,
league.
it's fucking casual up here, bro. Didn't even go
Wait,
10 out of
wait.
10, bro.
Wait. Should we
Oh
compare?
my
Quinn
God.
unironically did better in PoE 1 than Ziz did last league.
He did. Should we compare how many times each of us have full cleared?
Bro, no, I'm just talking about last league, bro. No, yeah, I'm just talking about last league, dog.
Because I've had two
know.
leagues since they came out that I haven't. How
Okay,
many?
dude.
What about you?
Okay, I'm just talking about last league, bro. I don't know, just random bring that up. So, no, but, hey, no, seriously though, I don't like. Actually, it's one of those things where I genuinely haven't enjoyed the PoE 2 end game for the longest time, and you know, I'm hoping it's going to change this league, right, with the whole end game rework, and we're going to go back into Arbiter Raw Dog Blind Ethical. And see
I'm
what's
gonna be
up.
honest with you, Quinn. Like, they haven't changed the numbers that much. At least, I mean, they did say they tweaked it a little bit, maybe, right? But we don't know yet. But if the numbers are anything like they were before, it's not gonna be that different. Like,
Yeah.
if you're talking about Arbiter, you know what I mean? Like,
He's talking about
like,
the end game, like, you know, getting to him and engaging with the end game. and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, all of
That
that
will
should
be
feel
way
way
better. that will feel way better.
That's what we're hoping, right?
I think
Yeah.
I think so. I'm not too worried about it. And I genuinely don't think it's like a meme what you're doing. Like I had one league where I was like, oh, I'm gonna farm the end game, and I rushed Arbiter and I killed Arbiter really fast. I got bored so fast that the next league I ignored every end game related thing and I just focused on like blasting maps and making builds, and I had way more fun.
Well,
Infinity more fun.
that's
It's a journey, bro.
that's just the problem with the current, what was the current end game. There wasn't, like, you know, real
Yeah.
reasons to do stuff. So then you had to come up with your own reasons. So once you, like, came up with your reason, kill Arbiter or whatever, and then you did it, you just felt a bit lost. And that's what we're hoping to remedy this time, right? So
Yeah. 100%. And like lastly was my first time trying, well, we were on softcore but doing the medium core thing, so we had like the wheel spin every time we died. That was super fun. especially during the campaign, since we were leveling with 3 of us, we died a lot. Like, the campaign is so much harder with other people than solo. Like, I think between the 3 of us, I think we had 20 deaths in the campaign, so there were a lot of items being lost. Steel being the least of those deaths.
Well, I was cheating. I played Shield Wall. It's an OP build that got nerfed this patch because it's overpowered and it was deserved
Yeah.
at Khan.
You know, but it was a really fun thing to do in PoE2 because obviously like defenses aren't quite there yet, right? Like at least to the degree PoE1 has. I don't know if you guys have seen the numbers between how many people play hardcore trade in PoE2 versus PoE1, but it's roughly 10 times less players. I think it's like 8% in PoE1 and 0.8 or 0.6 in PoE2.
Well, it's
Like
just
that.
not established
Kinda-
as a game, and it's still being learnt and figured out. But I will say, I think the defenses are, they can be there. The problem is that you can't afford to do it. Likewise to earlier PoE, the defenses kind of existed, but it just wasn't worth investing into because you needed to have a certain level of offense. And just like looking at, having a starter and playing through a starter again, all I can think is how much I need that next damage node and how, good that would be for my survivability and clear. I can't afford to spec any of this fucking defense, and especially if it's not going to be a game changer enough. Like there was this time in PoE1 where all of a sudden defense got kind of revamped and auras got a lot more worth it, and I started specking defense and I started doing like, thicker characters because it was like easily worthwhile for the investment you could put in. PoE2 is largely not there yet, where you have to like have a real established character for like damage and then you can do a bit of defense here or there, or it has to be cheesed off of your defense basically to then create an offense somehow.
Yeah.
So it's hard to do.
100%.
Speaking as an Act 1 monk, that's about as far as I've made it in my practice runs. What all I could think is like, man, I'm just one-shotting every mob. Like I can't even cull the enemy to get my power charges to do my combo, and my damage is way too high. But my character is getting hit for 80% of his life by a single monkey. Like, and I'm always dying constantly, and I'm thinking about this is not going to be good in hardcore. Or I'm going to get one shot. And I was like, man, I wish I could just take some life nodes right now. I wish I could just spec into some fucking like something that's not like, oh, I'm gonna put evasion percentage on my tree whenever my evasion's 0 because I got fucking dog shit bases on. It doesn't make any sense. I wanna click some nodes which say like, yo, you take less damage, but I can't. Which I don't know what to tell you. They said they were gonna revamp the fucking skill tree in 0.5, right? And make it like less shit. But I'll be real, from my Act 1 experience. And I actually got a character to Act 3, actually. I still felt like, bro, the tree's still cooked. It didn't feel very good to, like, spec into the nodes. I don't know, I just keep wanting to just take a life node. I just take where's the life wheel, And,
100%.
and I don't know, man, it just feels like it's missing. And I want that real bad. I don't know, I want some proper EHP nodes that aren't some shit. In the end game or whatever, when your character's kind of built well and you got good base types on, those defense nodes kind of work all right. But in the early game, it's like everything you have is trash. Taking those nodes it doesn't feel like it's going to save you from one shot. And I feel like it doesn't, right?
Yeah, it's also, I feel like you're a lot more pigeonholed. Like hardcore, you're always going to be limited to builds, right? That's why Method calls it fun core, because you can play whatever you want. You're always going to have that limitation on hardcore, but it is so much more limiting in PoE2. There's some patches where it's like, well, you want to play hardcore, you should go Essence Drain Lich then, right? Because it's just tankier than anything else. So yeah, that's like a big problem if you want to experiment with builds.
I mean, I don't know. Shit just feels a bit overtuned in the early game because, I felt like taking damage and stuff.
I agree. They should have flat defenses on the tree. I'm not saying there should be flat life or anything because life nodes, right? Like I get the argument, but there should be flat armor. There should be flat evasion. There should be flat ES. Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully they won't be worth it in the long run for most builds, right? Like I think there should be flat stuff on there. Everything multiplying your items is fine and dandy, right? But it doesn't work when your items are shit.
Stuff because if you want to be
I'm
safer,
almost done
then
with the
you get spec
dough,
a few
I
life
think.
nodes, right? If you put those life nodes on the tree, all of a sudden the problem that they see is you will mandatorily take them, right? So then they're just nodes that you're specking regardless. So if they put a lot of nodes in the tree, then you could break the game in that you could spec a lot of fucking nodes. Go on.
Well, no, in PoE 2, I find that it's like obvious what I should do, and I'm never thinking, oh, I could go here, but then also I could go here and I can get the bit tanky now, and then I'll be a little bit lower damage, and you're getting pulled multiple directions. PoE2, it's like, well, I'm retarded if I do anything except go for the next 10% increased damage node, and then you just keep doing that, and you keep doing that, and then your characters feel squishy as fuck, and but you're kind of one-shotting everything and clearing them quickly, and it's the best choice. But it doesn't. It's not. I say choice, but it's not really a choice. It's like something guaranteed that you're just gonna do because there's nothing there to really pull you away. Like you need to entice me, right? You said that you started taking defense, right? Once it got good enough. Wouldn't you like to be enticed away from just clicking every fucking damage node metal and be ooh, I could really make my character feel a lot more comfy if I didn't take this damage node and I path over to this little defense wheel, which actually makes me feel tankier. And actually, I can feel my character significantly like not getting fucking hit for the majority of his life by every single mob you encounter.
Sure, I think it's in a rough spot. The first 10 to 15 levels of like passive tree, you pretty much mandatorily have to take like a certain, line across almost every single class because you're just like, yep, this is the best damage thing by far. And then in like levels 20 plus or something, you can start going, oh, maybe I want some area, some attack speed, some whatever the hell you want to start doing. That's a bit different. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird thing to currently have. The PoE2 passive tree is what it is. Like, I don't know what the solution is there outside of maybe lower the scaling a bit of the mobs in the early game, because like I said, if you put some of those fucking life nodes on there, they're just going to be mandatory. People are just going to spec those immediately.
Do they feel mandatory?
Safer.
Do you feel like they're mandatory in PoE1? Do you like Zerg life nodes in the early game, or do you just?
Well, no, because you can overpower the early game. That's what I'm saying. It's not as punishing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, I mean,
it's about the scaling.
Whereas I like to go Marauder and take some life nodes in the early game, bro. And I'll fucking take the little wheel, which gives me res. It gives me early game res. And I don't care that it takes me a little bit longer to kill stuff. I like my cozy little character that I know will tank the hit, even if I'm doing a bit Z DPS.
For me, it's like almost a different problem, like especially on bosses, but even from mapping it feels like damage is your biggest defense. Because like Arbiter being the worst one, like that's a lot of one-shots, right? And when if any boss ever has like a lot of one-shots, like things that you just realistically can never tank, like even if you had, I remember I had one character with like 8 or 10 KES and 95 res.
Oh, you're saying it again.
Cool.
Dude, damage is always your best defense in every game ever, right? Damage allows you to skip shit, right? Like if you have enough damage in any game, you just don't deal with it. It's the best defense in Elden Ring. It's the best defense in ARPGs. It's the best defense in God of War. It's the best defense in everything. If you can just murder things before they can threaten you, you win. Offense is the best defense. Like that's a proverb for a reason. It doesn't matter. It'll always be the best. Yo, Daro.
Excellent. So then when I made a new character, I was like, okay, well, just like, let's have no defense.
Offense is only the best defense if you not suck. No, offense is also the best. Offense is also the best defense if you suck. Like, it's even better defense if you suck, right? Because if you just one-shot the mob or the boss or whatever, right? Like, then you press one button, the boss dies. Like, any shitter can get 10 out of 10 Ubers or whatever, right? Like, if you give somebody the ability to one-shot a mob, everybody will do. Well, if you miss the boss. Yeah, but then you can try again, and you won't miss every time, right? And usually the bosses are big enough that you don't fucking miss.
I'm just not going to put any points into defense. And I one-shot Arbiter. I was like, cool, that's a great defense I've got going here. And I think it's a little bit like that for mapping too. Whereas like my safest character at one point was a Spark build with like quite little defense, but I vaporized the entire screen at a time. So it's like, bzz, 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 everything's gone. Nothing can hit me anyway.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how the game's always been in both, right? But in PoE2 in particular, I think, because like I said, I think investing in defenses right now isn't quite as worthwhile as it could be or should be, and then there's less option as well. But yeah, like my most successful Gauntlet character, and where I like ended up, I don't know, placing top 3 or some shit, was like a 2k life Deadeye that was, just like bows and just zoomed through, never let anything touch me. I hit like level 96 or some shit and just whatever. Nothing ever touched me. Didn't ever take damage. GG easy. That's offense, best defense. But I do think just defense can be good, and it's fine if it's worth taking, and it's not yet there, especially in the early game.
You got to give the players the tools and the opportunity to build that way. If they want to be like, who is that fucking guy? Xenocide Genius, right? And he wants to left click the pack of mobs, and then after 10 seconds.
Dude,
like,
you're
he's
the
like,
new
"Oh, fuck,
Xeno.
I'm
You've been the new Xeno for like 10 years.
I was
Like,
sitting
shut
here
the
thinking
fuck up,
that.
bro. What are you even on about?
What are you talking about?
The last few
bro?
times
You
I've
wanna be
tuned in on your like
Xenocide
PoE
Genius,
streams, you're just like, oh, look how tanky I am, guys. Like, check
I
that.
do, I
Like,
love
we're
that.
testing the new thing, and you're just like, oh, okay,
Bro.
damage is an issue, but I'm so tanky. Did you guys see how tanky I was? You are the Xeno meme,
seen
all right?
Maffle, do you know how nice it is to do I call this the disconnect proof check, where you go into a T16 map juiced, and you just fucking AFK. And you let go of the
I suck at mid 90% of the time.
Pack of mobs in PoE.
Do I?
You character
I don't
pops
know.
up dead. You die, right? You die. Now,
I clear the
make a
entire
fucking
screen with like one button
well-built
press that I
beast of
don't
a
work.
character.
Well, not the entire
You
screen.
fucking
My AoE's
AFK,
not that big yet.
And the
but-
mobs heal you, bro. The mobs empower you. They ramp up your defenses, and that's just like, oh, I fucking love that, bro. That's such a good feeling, like just being
Yeah.
tanky as fuck.
Yeah.
You're
yeah.
100%
Okay.
the Xeno
So,
meme.
the highest.
I play hardcore. I love being immortal. Yeah, okay. Just-
thrill
I
of
remember-
hardcore is take away the risk of it all. Right?
exactly, man. Fuck
Yeah, I
yes.
remember seeing like
Go 10 out of 10, bro, and HS that pussy. Go 10 out of HS that pussy, you won't.
I saw phases of that at Zeri fight that I didn't even know existed when I watched you do it, Quinn. That was
Yeah,
great.
same. I learned a lot on that fight watching that one.
You're being
That was like the
ethical, boy.
only known tutorial for Adziri was you ripping to it.
Yeah, I was surprised to see phases. I was gonna say.
Ethical builds.
Yeah, I like a middle ground. I like being tanky enough to like only have
No,
to
no,
dodge
no, 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 no. I like a middle ground. I want to tank the Arbiter Meteor. Suck a fucking cock, bro. You don't want the fucking middle ground, bro? No fucking way. I like the middle ground. No. No, you do not. You want to fucking tank meteors. You use fucking 300... Oh, 500 coal a second. Let's go.
large abilities and still have a lot of damage. And like I'm a big fan of things like Maven's memory game, right? Like that's a really good one shot to me. Which I know Quinn not a huge fan of, but that's my favorite boss.
I'm okay with well telegraphed things that instantly obliterate your character, right? I'm okay with that. As long as it's well telegraphed, I'm cool with it. Fair enough. Like a slam that you clearly shoot move out of and it hits you and you die. GG, that's cool. I don't agree with the fact that memory games are a literal memory game because that's bias against people with dyslexia. Okay, but other than that, I'm totally okay with telegraph one shots. But let's not go into let's not do the memory game thing. We've done that talk too many times.
Yeah.
It's dog shit design.
Poor dyslexic people.
Yep, goddamn right, man. I'm sticking up for dyslexics around the world, boys.
Very good. There's a lot of things to talk about for this upcoming thing, Runes of Elder, and one of the big things is like the new crafting system, the new runes, our new crafting bench. The first thing I said was like, wow, that's a lot of work to not have a crafting bench. We have a lot of runes now. Is it 240? It's a lot.
I don't know what it is.
Like
Five steps worth.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're getting like the new crafting, runic ward, new skills, and yeah, just a bunch of runes. How do you first impression to that many socketables, Methel, and no crafting bench?
Still the no crafting bench thing. I mean, I don't know. It's just an attempt at something different, right? I don't know why the aversion to crafting bench to begin with, though, because I remember it coming into PoE 1 and being a nice, fun game changer. Like, it was good to have. It was not too overpowered, and then they made it a bit more overpowered, then they scaled it back again. But, like, it just seemed like a good addition and something you could just help, like, tinker your gear with. So why the aversion to that? I'm not entirely sure about this whole design decision, but the rune stuff seems like it could be quite versatile in that way. Not a big fan of having so many extra things, of course, because inventory space is still limited, and it always has been. and then having to click things over and stuff, and then like the tab is basically mandatory now, right? Like it's unfortunate. Like I'd love to always be making the argument that PoE is like free, especially against the stash tabs and stuff, and saying yeah you can get by, but when more of this type of stuff just keeps happening, it's like okay, I'm almost done with the dough. Like you at this point are gonna need one of these, but the system looks pretty cool. I'm still worried like half of them are just trash. Right, so like even now we've got a lot of runes, and that probably 80% of them get no use and no like look at all. Yeah, no, I think it's a lot bigger than I thought it'd be. Like just as far as a crafting thing, when they showcased that last video, I was like, oh shit, this is actually going to be potentially quite a game changer and a lot of stuff to engage with. I'm looking forward to just poking around and seeing what it's going to be.
Quinn?
Yeah, pretty much echoing what Malthus said. I do think that there's a good space to have lots of useless runes, because right, about 80% of the runes are useless for your build, but then for another build, I'm guessing that you want to have. It's better to have way too many, and then you have like a use case for them for like niche builds and stuff, than to not have enough, right? And they're super generic. So I'm down for that. And I'm one of these type of dudes though that it's like I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, this looks amazing or it looks shit. Till I get in there with 200 runes, and it seemed. I mean, I look at it, maybe I'm thinking, ooh, it looks a little bit icky, like having to sort, like trying to find that shit. I know like Scarab tab in PoE 1, and you're looking through all the fucking scarabs, can be a little bit like way too dank. But then you've got the search box, and you can find it pretty quick. So maybe with a search box and a well-designed.
I mean, maneuvering through runes or maneuvering through the crafting bench is kind of the same, right? You still search for it. It's the same.
Fragment tab.
When we want good stuff, we also need trash stuff. If we want to get good stuff, grinding isn't necessary. I don't agree with that necessarily, Daru. Because that's the difference between good stuff that is like look, if I make let's say I make a game, right? And my rings you can have one modifier on, and I make 10 modifiers, right? And all 10 modifiers are really fucking good, right? And then you might be like, okay, well then it doesn't matter which one I get, right? Well, that depends. If they are generic, really fucking good, true. If it's just damage, crit, attack speed, right? But if it's cooldown reduction, if it is, what's it called? Brain frog. If it's like, what's it called? I mean, just specific stuff, right? I was trying to find something, right? But if it's specific things, right? So if we take the runes, yeah. If you make them all just be like, I don't know, if you make them all kind of the same and generic, right? Sure. But something like cooldown reduction in PoE 2, right? It's not that many skills that benefit from cooldown reduction, but some do, and it's fucking amazing, right? If you hit that spot, to an extent, right, you have cast speed, right? Cast speed is fucking amazing, unless you're an attack build, unless you're a minion guy, right? So the bad thing is already there for your build if you make things that are like specialized enough, right? I don't think we need bad mods if we just have enough diversity in the good ones. Now for armor pieces, right, we kind of have to have bad mods. But for crafting, for runes and all that, I don't think we do. I just think we need them to be like less generic. But maybe that's not really an option when you have like weapon scaling in the runes, right? But also, I'm not sure I think that there are that many bad runes. Like, I get that there's some of the mana ones that I never look at, but they're there. They're an option. It's like, you just kind of can't afford it because of how good Iron is, right? Or how good the flat damage are. The whole argument that, oh, we need bad stuff, I just don't necessarily agree with. Because even if you have all good shit, right? Then you might be like, well, then every item is just insane. Not really, right? Because if they're specialized enough, let's say I have a necklace, right? I found a necklace. It has melee skills. Great. It has cast speed. Fuck. Right? Like, is it... All of a sudden, it's just... Well, I can either have the cast speed or I can have the melee skills, right? So it's... If the good mods are only usable by certain builds, then they by default become shit for the other ones. So you don't need just shit mods, right? Like, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense to me. I'm not saying that everything should be tier 1, right? Because we also have shit mods there, right? We don't need bad things. We don't need useless things. We have enough difference on things, I think. Because it's like, okay, you want Flat Fizz, right? Flat Fizz is the shit. But if you get a fucking tier 12 on your item level 82, you're gonna be fucking unhappy, right? Like, that's not gonna cut it, right? Oh shit, I got Flat Fizz, I got percent Fizz, and I got hybrid percent Fizz, right? Yeah, but you got a tier 8 flat percent Fizz and a tier 7 hybrid, right? So that's less than like a tier 3%, right? Like, you already got the shit ones built in. And then on top of that, if you got stuff like, oh, elemental damage to attacks, right? That's a really good modifier if you're doing elemental damage with attacks. Not that great a modifier if you're doing fucking Fist or Chaos. So I don't think we need shit stuff. I don't think we need trash. I just think we need things to be specific. Now, the problem with everything for the runes, right? If everything is good, then what's the economy gonna look like? Then if you every time you get a rune, it's good for somebody, then you can sell it, right? And then it's value. So the trash runes are the ones to like fill up your drops with bullshit so you don't just get gold. Now, I don't know how to fix that one. You going to play? I will. I'm just finishing the pizza dough.
It could be okay. But yeah, I don't know. Crafting bench is way easier, obviously. And I think there's plenty of crafts on the crafting bench that you don't necessarily use. It's,
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's just
100%.
Yeah.
And I mean, me and Steele did a little talk, and Steele said, what was he said? That it made more sense when they first released it because it was just fewer.
So I think the design decision here, because I think I remember Jonathan talking about it vaguely, but the idea is back when they first introduced the system, when you introduced this mechanic to a brand new player, like actual brand new, which is what they were trying to onboard, right? They did a big push for this. They wanted you to drop something, look at it, and be like, "What is this?" Which you just don't get that experience as a new player with a crafting bench. They could. I think you mentioned this. They could have had some sort of crafting bench tutorial or whatever, but it was just a cooler way of itemizing crafting in a way. But the problem that I think we all agree is now with so many runes, it's like, is this even an upgrade to? Is this even achieving that goal when you have hundreds upon hundreds of different runes? It's like overwhelming to just drop so many. It is tied specifically to Runes of Older, so maybe we'll just have to give it a go. But that's kind of the idea, right?
Do you reckon they might end up going, like, doing some shit like last Epoch, where you get, like, the craft and then you kind of loot it to, like, your crafting bench? You know what I'm saying? Like, the route that just end up consolidating all the... So you loot a thing, what is that? Bang, it goes zoom to your craft, and then you... I don't know. But then it seems like a bit of roundabout way of just having a crafting bench.
Yeah, well, it does. And, like, what if launch, we have 1,000 runes, right? Like they could keep adding more and more, and then, like... Oof.
Yeah. I think very simply, this is a system that made sense when the game first came out, and it probably will still be somewhat okay, but there will be a point where I think as the whole player base just learns the game more. I mean, we even said at the beginning of this podcast, we're all still learning, right? Eventually, it'll be common knowledge how runes work, what runes are, and maybe they will consolidate it, like you said, and do some sort of crafting bench. It doesn't have to be a crafting bench, but some sort of system to consolidate it all that isn't just a fragment tab. So, we'll see.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I feel like this probably at least already makes sense for, like, the attribute ones, but, like, first off, the attribute ones were added because we were really struggling with stats at a point, right? I don't know about you guys, but I haven't used the attribute ones in any build since they changed that. So now they feel a lot less necessary, but they have a very high drop rate. Those could be a blank rune, right? I think they could move some of these, like all the res ones, like the basic, like desert, frigid, all of those, they could be blank runes. It could be like offensive rune, it could be a tribute rune, and it could be defensive rune. Like we could have some blank ones, and that even makes sense lore wise, right? Maybe you can craft them at these tablets. Maybe once you finish the campaign, you have that tablet in your hideout. But like a lot of these could be blank ones.
You
I agree.
craft it, so you
That's-
put it in your gear, and then you have like a multi-choice option, like as to
Yep.
what res it is.
Okay.
Or what attribute it is. Oh,
This was good. So we might continue it later, but today was meant to be Factorio Day. So let's get back to Factorio. Sorry about that. I had to do the I had to do a pizza. I had to make a pizza dough. Sorry. I had to. I forgot. I should have done it before stream, and somehow I fucking forgot. Okay. We read about the rocket silos. It looks real cool. I'm really happy. I'm extremely excited about fucking around with the channel stuff on the radars. I'm thinking we can do some really cool shit, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think that'll be really good. I think we can do some really neat stuff here. Hopefully, we'll see. We shall see. Okay. Next one. Also gotta make sure that I see if the new one comes out. There should be one today as well. Okay, so now it's flipping more things. After we introduced the concept of flipping back in 1.1, let's get the music back. Oh, that was loud. Okay. After we introduced the concept of flipping, it became more and more annoying to have certain things entities prevent flipping. Train stops, rail signals. Yeah, it is annoying. Oh my god, I hate this. And my fingers are fucking dying. So unscrewing and screwing, like doing this thing is really hard on me. Turn it a little bit. There we go. Hopefully this will do. Maybe this will work. I doubt it, but maybe. Okay, the pump jack was always a touch strange with the rotation. Yo, Squaresk. Maybe it was adding to the puzzle, but these days we're more of the opinion it's just making things more awkward. I don't think there's much puzzle with the pump jack, man. It's just like whenever you have an oil field, right? It's just that area is just not usable, right? It's not a puzzle. It's just fill the lines in. But yeah, now you can flip it as you want, I guess. So that's fucking cool. It'll be easier, less frustrating. That's cool. You can make it look better. You can make it's still gonna be weird, right? Because I don't think this change does anything, right? Like, and therefore it's good, right? When it doesn't really do anything, but it just adds some freedom, it's always good, right? Because the oil fields are placed weird, right? You won't get any like neat sort of like clean structure anyways, because they'll be placed around. And so you being able to then turn the things, flip them the way you want, it isn't really gonna change anything. So it's just more freedom to change some things, right? And I think that's good. For the burner miner, that's good. You can make your early burner empire more optimized than ever. Big dig. This is so weird. Drop lane indication is really good as well. I really like this. This is so good that you can pick, oh, it drops this side or it drops that side. It applies to all entities of drop mechanics. This is so good. This is so good. This is how it was. And now you can do that. Really nice. And then you just flip it. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, and we looked at this already, right? So you still have to do... Seemingly you can't pick side when it's like this, only when it's like this. So a lot of the blueprints are still going to be the same, right? Like if you're side dropping or whatever, it'll be the same. There was some idea that the ambiguity of the drop was adding to the puzzle. You need to design builds to not rely on it. But we think the new builds and play expression to limb allows... Oh, wait, this... Yeah, I agree. There is some argument that it adds to the puzzle, right? Obviously, but it's not like it's completely gone, right? Not completely. And you still have to do some stuff for it. I think it's good. All right, and then a semi-related change to a drop because this is that inserters will now always drop to the input side of splitters. Let's fucking go. And this, I'm excited for the diagonal turrets. It's one of the issues I have in corners. And it may just make corners not just complete weak spot anymore, right? With the rush before release of 2.0 and Space Age, we've naturally had to omit some projects, but very soon after release, we started working on these. Diagonal flamethrower turret. Continuing the flippable enemies, it always felt clunky to combine flamethrower turret arcs so they would complement each other, especially on wall corners. Since we already have a diagonal turret using in the railgun, we found it very natural to make the flamethrower turret match that. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for that. Main positive model, the biggest challenge had to face is around positioning of all models of the parts fit nicely, and it occupies the direct collision box well, which is always easier said than done. Yeah, it needs to be a corner, right? It looks a little wonky. I think it's good. Why are these out there? Oh, so that it can get in there, so it's not just a... Right. Planet improvement, a lot of work went into crafting graphics. Fulgora ruins, it's always been planned that the oily ocean wouldn't be completely empty, but instead there would be more ruins sticking out of it. Also, they're adding more ruins, cool. The now dead civilization was at one point all over the planet, and these sunken ruins poking out of the oil could suggest that the islands of scrap are just the tip of the iceberg we're seeing, much more hidden under the thick oily sea. Gleba, Stromalite, we've seen the... I have at least. Yeah, this is nice. And then the rocks on Vulcanus gets the same treatment, which is nice. Oh, and the Devourer looks different, right? We knew there was some issue with the design of the Demolishers. A lot of the flow lines we included on the surface didn't really make sense and didn't help sell the volumes much we'd hoped. However, it was a behemoth undertaking. So from this to this, it's a subtle change, right? But it looks much more beefy. Is switching 2.0 save to 2.1? Be sure to expect some space platform maintenance time. Asteroids have a bit of tweaked mechanics, and I heard many players unexpectedly lost their platforms to more deadly... Oh, really? Okay. And then they changed... Oh, look! It actually looks like there was once a creature in there. Have proper corpses for the demolishers, but having directional entities with directional corpses would be technically difficult. That's cool. Quality updates! Let's go! Quality has been a divisive part of Space Age experience. Some players love it, some don't. Nonetheless, we do our best to make features and gameplay of quality as good as possible. We have some upcoming changes to present. Space Age without quality. In 2.0, quality is hard dependency on Space Age, which means you have to enable quality to play Space Age. Oh. This was somewhat intentional when designing 2.0 and feeling out the balancing. We knew some things would be tougher if you didn't have quality items such as space platform design. Having a few high quality solar panels, accumulators or such made a big impact on the effectivity of platforms. Okay. The other main sticking point... Wait, I haven't been playing with quality. I've been fine. But I haven't gone to a kilo, so maybe that's the thing. The other main sticking point was that you need the recycler you need the recycler from quality on Fulgora. So not having quality mod enabled means you couldn't progress on Fulgora. You need the recycler from quality? Really? But due to various reasons, a large one being mod compatible, we have decided to make it possible to play Space Age without quality, with the primary change being splitting the recycler to its own tiny separate mod. Do you have to research it on your own then? We still believe it's best that players who play Space Age have quality enabled, so we added a new type of mod dependency. Recommended quality is enabled by default, and it is possible to turn it off and play without quality. Space Casino. Oh, I heard about this. This is nerfed. This is gone, right? There's a confluence of mechanics present in Space Age which leads to a strategy with an outside-sized benefit for crafting a high-quality item. Asteroid reprocessing recipe, returning asteroid chunks. Research for increasing the reprocessing yield, being able to put quality modules in the reprocessing recipes. Together they mean once you have everything in place, you can essentially reprocess asteroid chunks all the way up to legendary quality, and from there produce legendary raw materials. And we are very sorry, but this is too strong to leave it alone. We don't want to be fun killers, but it just makes any other approach to quality obsolete. So in 2.1, placing quality modules in the asteroid reprocessing recipe is disallowed. There are other recipes we were considering tweaking, such as low density structures and foundries or such, but we're leaving those alone. Okay. Quality trains. They accelerate with more power and have higher top speed. Cool. Carry more item stacks up to 100. Let's go. There's so many casino players that are so upset. Understandable, right? But there'll probably be mods allowing it, no? Or is it completely deleted? Maybe they should just, instead of removing it, they should have maybe just made it a toggle at the beginning. Right? Where you could just turn it on in settings and be like, yeah, if you want to ruin your game, fuck it, go. Right? We did not want quality to affect the rolling stock, but we had a small technical detail of how you would actually progress with using them. The main issue is being if you have a fleet of 100 trains, you'd have to upgrade them all by hand and such. So with some effort, time, and detailed approach, was able to make... Oh, this... Okay, we're gonna take a moment. This song is too good. Okay. I just heard it and I got distracted, and then yeah, it's so good. Like, that song is so fucking good. Or whatever it is. And that one is also good, but not quite as good. Dude, I can't handle this. The fucking Baldur's Gate soundtrack is too fucking good. Okay, I don't quite understand the fluids. For fuck's sake, Jesus, I'm distracted. I'm so distracted. I don't want to talk because it's so good. This is why I don't listen to music on stream a lot. One of the reasons. Okay, the 2.0 fluid rewrite was rushed, and as such, there are a few holes left in the process, which I set out to fill. One of the most obvious chasms was pass-through ports with filters would not prevent unrelated fluids from passing through them. I have never experienced this. Or maybe I have, because I have had fluid magically just screw up. Okay, and so here you have lubricant going through a... I don't really see why this shouldn't be allowed. It just seems fucking dumb that you would do it. Okay, this is very distracting. Okay, this is obviously incorrect. The root of the issue is the pass-through ports, such as boilers, water input, have two fluid buffers. The buffer which is a member of the pipeline and the internal buffer which the boiler uses for its operations. The internal buffer is what the water filter is set on and is what is shown on the GUI. On the other hand, the pipeline buffer has no filter set and the portion inside the boiler is entirely hidden. Yeah, this makes sense. So now it no longer has a buffer, it just takes from there. Okay. This introducer allows you setting a fluid filter on a pipeline. Pipelines are made up of multiple fluid boxes which are added at different times, so the pipeline must keep track of the filters of member fluid boxes and set its own filter accordingly as topology changes. Furthermore, what happens if you add a fluid box with conflicting filter? The game needs to somehow recognize. Introducing fluid mixing prevention. It's making grand return. Oh, so it was there before? How was this? Rather than attempting to completely prevent the building of mixed setup, the system prevents fluids in simple cases. When mixing occurs, other means, rotation, rubber construction, use a mixed warning. The pipeline will not be merged until the mixing condition is cleared. Notably, fluid mixing only occurs on bidirectional connection. You can still create smoothie pipes by connecting pumps or unidirectional machine output with different fluids in them, and the game will not get in your way. Are you guys making smoothie pipes? Is it a way to just have one pipe and you just attach a pump to it and it takes the fluid out of there, or like do I just do what the fuck? You can't pick up paint dot... No, wait, there we go. So if I have... I have factory. I am making lubricant. And I am making... Wait. Crude oil. Or heavy oil, right? I have pipe. I connect pipe. Pipe now turns into smoothie. Right? Do I then just... Whenever I get... Oh. Let me just place... a pumpy boy. And I want pumpy boy to take green shit. Oh. Do we then have pipe of green shit? And then does green and brown shit follow this way? Or does it take all of it? I'm assuming it takes all of it if this one produces less than it can pump. It is the last bit here true as well if there's in... But, okay. Let me... Just so it's easier to answer. This pump does like 1200 a second, right? So if there's less than 1200 a second here, there won't be green stuff here. Am I right? That pipeline is one big vessel, so flow is not a thing. Okay. But it will still empty it out for the green stuff, right? But yeah, okay, so my assumption here is correct, right? If it's one big vessel, so long as there is more than 1200 a second, if we assume that's what the pump is, so long as there is more than that, this entire line will have it. But if this one has, if there's less than 1200, this one will drain the entire thing dry faster than it can fill. Right? So if we say this one fires at 1200, and we say this one fires at 1000, then there will be 0 left in here. But if this one fires at 2000, there'll be 800. Oops. 800 left in here a second, right? Pumps are controlled by measuring fluid amounts. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Is that circuit network, or do they just... Okay. Do you guys make smoothie pipes? Because I sure as fuck don't. Maybe we should try that. Just for the lulz. You don't? Okay. You don't either. Okay. Okay. Right. Got it. Okay. The fluid algorithm will scale the throughput of a given connection based on the fullness ratios of the source and sink. To facilitate this, you need some baseline number to scale, and in 2.0, this is hard-coded at 100 a tick, 6,000 a second. This works fine for the vast majority of players, but when you introduce quality into the mix, you very quickly run into single setups needs more than 6,000 a second, or more realistically 3,000 a second on average of throughput, and things begin to break down. Okay. This bug sat around unfixed for over a year until just recently an embarrassingly obvious and simple solution came to me in a dream. Okay, bro, that's kind of weird. Simply derive the max flow from the fluid buffer volume and fix crafting machines to probably scale their output volumes based on the effective recipe speed and productivity. These changes implemented in less than 4 hours completely resolve the issue. Dude, I don't know anything well enough to understand that. Scale. Derive the max flow from the fluid buffer. So instead of the 100 a tick, you scale it based on how much... based on what? What the fuck's the buffer? The fluid buffer volume? Is that in here? Didn't you just say you removed that? What am I... Oh, now it's in the pipeline, or... It came to you in a dream as a reference to mathematician Ramanujan? Dude, I am uneducated by the sound of things. Okay, so I guess there's an internal buffer in this. And you allow it to flow based on that, or? Okay, well, they fixed something that I'm never gonna deal with, I guess. New GPU and pipe circuit connection. Ooh. That's cool. The pipe GUI has received an overhaul to some fluid content in more detail and in real time. You may be able to spot a few new features as well. You can read fluid temperature, read pipeline content. When is fluid? I guess there's something on a kilo maybe with fluid temperature being important. Read content. Pipeline content. What the fuck's the difference between read content and read pipe? Oh, in this particular pipe, I guess. Okay. Fuck, it's hot in here, bro. I'm melting. Okay. This one. It's the one from last Friday. When do they usually release these, Squaresk? Is there a timer? Fluid temperature is relevant only for Steam, but it's mainly for mods to play around. Okay. Okay. We have several more circuit network improvements to share with you today. Boiler heat exchanger circuit connection. This is nice. The boiler type entities can now be connected to the circuit network, which make it super easy to get set up backup or emergency power conditions. Let's fucking go. You will also notice the beautiful new heat exchanger graphics working animation by... This is nice, right? Because now I can just connect to the things and make an entire thing where it's like, yeah, only power if they're low or something. You can base it on, is there anything in there? Is the temperature low? And then set those to only work whenever it is. And then maybe you can make a little separate power system for it. Okay. Landmine was less of a why and more of a why not, but makes itself quite powerful. Is a tripwire or enemy detector? Ooh. Since the landmine doesn't do any friendly fire, you can you can't quite use it to troll your friends, unfortunately. I admit it would be pretty cool why a whole factory self-destruct switch. What I immediately thought of was, with this, right? you might be able to wire up rocket turrets with nukes in them, right? Because now you actually have a tripwire. So you could be like, whenever this one is set off, turn off nuke. Now you'd need that to be pretty narrow so that you didn't have a nuke from the other side of the fucking factory firing at it, but you could. And the nuke would probably set off all the mines, and then, yeah. But you could, right? You could. Input output split. Ooh, this is cool. In a previous post, we showcased the new space platform set request, and that was possible to use set request at the same time as read content. I'm excited about this. Due to a little bit of magic self-subtraction, this topic generates some discussion about the problems of the magic self-subtraction and possible solutions, and we're happy to say we did figure out a solution that should make the circuit network a bit more understandable. Also mean we can remove the magic logic. Nice. Circuit inputs and outputs can be directed to different wire colors. Let's go. In the circuit connection frame, you can see the input and output frames with the checkboxes. These control which wire for all connections in that frame. Hopefully it also makes it more apparent which connections are reads from the entity and which are writes, which affect the entity behavior. With this change, we decided it is acceptable to remove the signal self-subtraction after all, which unfortunately will break some 2.0 circuit setups with assembling machines and asteroid collectors. Okay. I have some with assembling the machines, I think, but not asteroid collectors. Technically, it's also optimization, as the entities no longer need to update the network counts in the expensive way when their contents change. Ooh! It's also an optimization, as the entities no longer need to update the network counts in the expensive way when their contents change, which furthermore allows us to give requester chest ability to set request at the same time as read contents. Let's fucking go. We have a bunch of workarounds for this that is now we can just fix, right? Oh, they're putting the labs in. Let's go. Lab control behavior. We had many requests to make some ways to set research automatically. Let's fucking go. So when there's not any of these, we use the let's go. Fuck yes. We had many requests to make some ways that automatically with space age it became a bit more useful when planetary deliveries of different packs would necessitate manual switching to optimize usage. There's no way this will let you have multiple things researching at the same time, right? No way, right? It'll just switch between them and you'll lose a bunch of progress, right? Surely. But these aren't a facility thing, right? No way. That would be so cool, though. Could you imagine? Like, if you could have a research station, like a research lane for each different fucking, for each different, what's it called, science, right? So you could have one for Vulcanus, one for Fulgora, one for Gleba, one for whatever, right? And they just run constantly researching like 4 different things so that you didn't feel like, okay, well, either I need to shut down Gleba science or I can basically not really research the further parts of the Vulcanus endless ones, like the, I don't even remember, low density structures, right? Oh, fuck, that would be cool. There's no way, right? We had many requests to make some way of said. Okay, let's see. It became more useful when planetary deliveries of different packs would necessitate manual switching to optimize usage, especially with Gleeper Juice. We went through a few different iterations of the idea, feeling out the uses and feasibility, and I think we settled on a reasonable design. The research condition frame is shown when set research is enabled. The player adds research condition, choose a technology, and set a circuit condition. The list of research conditions is evaluated top to bottom. The first one that passes will set the current research for the force. The first one that passes will set the current research for the force. What does that mean? What does for the force mean? Does that mean... Can they do what I'm... Oh, we gotta check. Technologies that aren't already researched are skipped. Yo, Midas, welcome. Technologies with levels infinite text are automatically requeued. Oh, neat. If you have a lab setting, the research players will be blocked from using the research queue, which with a notice of why it isn't possible. The label will show the camera tooltip on hover. When over remote view, just adjusting. What does this for the force mean? Can you have different lab setups? Force is something in the game that can make changes. Okay. So it's a Star Wars reference, basically, or... Damn it. Oh, I would love if you could have different lab setups, do different researches at the same time, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Players of Force? Okay. Dude. Just imagine having like row of labs, row of labs, row of labs, and they're all doing different, well, all the rows are doing different fucking researches at the same time. Fuck, that would be good. And based on what they need from Juice, you have the grabbers do it, load it or not. Oh, I want that so badly. Dude, we go back to paint. Just so you get my idea, and you probably do already, but... So... we got the landing pad. And then we got a lab. That was a bad lab. 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 Lab, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted. What was I about to paste here? And then obviously you got a... Oh. You got a belt going, right? You got a belt going. You got a belt going. And like these ones here, they're doing a Gleba thing. It's not the Gleba color, but whatever. These guys here are doing the Vulcanist thing. And then these guys here are doing a Fulgora thing. Right? And then you got Grabber here, Grabber here, Grabber here, and probably more, but like just for the sake of ease. And then connecting all to the Grabber, telling the Grabber, hey, we need this. And the Grabber puts it on the belt. And the same for these. Oh, I want that so badly. I know that you can do well, from the sound of it, you can do at least the Grabber will grab out the things they need, right? They can request from there. But if you could make like different fucking researches work simultaneously, bro, that would be so cool. Keep all of the fucking planets working simultaneously. Oh, I want that. I want that so badly. I want that so badly. Fuck. Oh, that would be good. That would be so good. I'm just saving it. Okay. Let's continue. Where were we at? The label will show... Okay, landing pad unloading bay. Ooh! When items arrive on a planet into a landing plane, there are a few categorical ways to unload them. When the traffic increases to the point you want to unload into trains, you eventually get to a state where you're placing roboports everywhere you can to meet the charging demands. At that moment, you probably think there should be a more straightforward way. Initially, we thought we would specifically make a train loader, which is what Arendelle prepared concept art for. However, when Jaroslav was in the process of making the graphics, we hit some severe issues, and luckily, this made us reevaluate. We realized simply allowing inserters to take items out of it bypasses all the weirdness, and instead it feels much more Factorio-like, as you can then use it to unload into any kind of entity inserters can interact with. Oh shit! Let's go! Okay, where can you build those then? Is it just... Because they... Can you just... There's no way, right? Let me... The entity size is strangely enough 4x5. The one tile gap between the cargo bay 2.2 grid and the rail 2.2 grid. We didn't want to allow unloading just anywhere, so there are limitations. It can be constructed on space platforms. It can't be constructed on space platforms. And on planet, there's a limited area around the landing pad. Okay, so you can't just make like a sea of like a line of fucking cargo packs, I guess. No parallel research. Fuck. Do you think that would be cool or broken, Square-esque? Doesn't it, like, it sounds so cool to me. It would just be unneeded. Why? Dude, imagine you could fucking have all of your planets running at the same time? Mass blasting? I want it so badly. It would also be more realistic. Dude, I want it so badly. We didn't want to allow alone just anyway. Okay, we view the realistic belt puzzle as integral part of a space platform construction. The hub can be used to input-output items from it, and for example, sort asteroid chunks and their products that way. It's great this option exists, but it's under the condition that it doesn't scale, and larger platforms need to simply use belts. Allowing the unloading bay on space platforms would change this too much, so we prefer to keep it away from platforms. On the planet side, there is no limit to how far you can walk cargo bays. Without the real limitation, you could just make super long chain of cargo bays. Yeah, this is what you guys talked about earlier. When I was like, why can't I unload from these? Put an unloading bay at the end just to transport item all the way from landing pad to lab clusters. That is true. Yeah. So does the space landing platform no longer need to connect to all the others? Like, how did the trains leave from the preview? As a simulated related change, we were allowing players to build elevated rails over cargo bays. I would assume that's how. Yeah, elevated. You can see them at the end as well, if you pay attention. We didn't do it before because it seemed like the cargo pods would collide with the rails, so we treat it as a tall entity. That makes sense. But allowing to cross the cargo bay by chain is so convenient that we decided the cargo bay will turn off its cargo pod receiver instead, which will be barely noticeable with how many cargo bays you typically need to build. Fair? Look, sorry. Pay attention. You can see it. There. There they are. The biggest resulting caveat is that the allowed range is a flat number of 59 tiles. It doesn't scale with technologies or quality. Factories can vary in size massively, so it's difficult to find a value that fit everybody. But we can always tweak it in the future or add some kind of scaling. This is using about half the allowed... Oh, Jesus. This is half? I don't foresee I should have much issues with this. Planets in the background. Oh, cool. That's no moon. That's a Star Wars reference. No, I don't know. It's a planet. Having planets appear in the backdrop of space platform is something that has been on my task list since way before 2.0. That sounds like a landing pad spreading through the entire base. Yeah, but it can only go 59 tiles, right? In the end, the development cargo pod animation took up all your time. We didn't want to release half measure, so it's a relatively speaking nice to have feature. It took a back seat. Quickly though, the modder stepped in to fill the planet-shaped hole in our shared craving for fancy visual and released visible planet. Oh, they're even shouting out the mod. That's cool. You're secretly hoping I could borrow some ideas from their implementation, but in the end I wrote the arrival and departure code in your own way anyways. Since the bar was set, and judging by screenshot, plenty of people had enjoyed the modded planets, I wanted to do a bit more than just put the mod into the game. Same time, I was aware of the new custom planet mods will probably be eager to use the feature too. So as it, authoring couldn't be made too complicated either. I set about working with Fergal to find a solution. Planet texture details. Dude, I don't think I need to read that. Look at that. That is fucking cool. I'm looking forward to this. Dude, if there's one thing, and I know this is gonna be fucking dumb, but I would love if you could see your factory down there. Like, could you imagine on Novice, right? On Novice, you just see this massive cloud of shit, right? And in that cloud of shit, you could make out the, what's it called? Let's say it's here, right? It start off green and turn more and more into... Exactly. Like, you sort of make out that the land is changing and stuff. And then, if you've built your factory large enough, you could start making it out kind of like cities, right? Like, if you pave over a large enough place of concrete, you'd be able to see it, right? And maybe you'd be able to, like, sort of make out the rough shape of your factory. I'm not saying you should be able to see each different fucking plant, but when it becomes big enough, I'm sure there are some of the super mega bases, right, that would be able to be seen from space. But it would be fucking cool if you were polluting a little bit. I think that would be cool. This eighth of your novice is steel smelting. Oh, there's lightning on here. Look, there's lightning. It's not quite... Oh, it's in the night area. Oh, that's really cool. Ah, that's really cool. Pump connection to train. Wait, you could already do that? Okay. Implement the pump fluid wagon connection we added in 0.15. The pump got super... You like... you like Vuvin more than GGG? I think they're both great, if I'm being honest. I think with Path of Exile 2, Jonathan has gotten a little bit... He's a little bit too much my vision over the players in some regards. And it might just be that his vision doesn't agree with me completely all the time, right? But I feel like there's a lot of things happening where the players want something, and it's a large amount of players that want it, And he's just like, nope, my vision doesn't allow for this. But on the other hand, then they also do things where it's like the unique changes that just came out. Like, I think he was against it, but they settled on a middle ground or something. So he is compromising, and there's other things where he's just like, oh, yeah, sure, I don't care about that. Okay, let's see this. Pump would only accept super straight rails. Oh, so here it doesn't work. And here it doesn't work. But it worked here, no? Dude, I want to play Baldur's Gate again as well. Dude, there's so many games, man. Oh, I want to play Baldur's Gate again. I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. I want to play Expedition 33. I want to do RimWorld again or more. I want to do fucking Total War Warhammer 3. There's like, I'm seeing a painting game, sort of, like not a painting game, like a hide and seek. It's basically the new Among Us. It's gearing up to be, I think, where it's going super viral right now. It happened from one day to the next. I think I started seeing something of it like yesterday or something. Whereas like, you're this little man and you have to hide, right? And there's been so many of these like prop hunt and stuff, which was mediocrely viral, right? But this one has the added thing of you paint your character. Like, you're called a chameleon, right? And there's some fucking insane things where people are jumping onto a painting of like Mona Lisa, and they're painting their character so you can't fucking see it's there. And then on the other hand, there's also those where it's like you walk into a room and there's a guy hanging in the ceiling painted as Spider-Man. Insane memes and insane fucking things coming out of that game. That seems fun as fuck to play with a group of friends. Fucking hell. I wish I had more than like 4 people that played video games. And one of them just sold his PC. But then again, those two, one still has a PC, the other just sold his. I can barely get them to play anything other than WoW. And they'll only play it if it's Blizzard, basically. So I guess those are out of the fucking... out of the conversation anyway from the get-go. Okay. Already had many animation for many different combinations where the fluid wagon could stop. 6 tiles, 2 sides, 2 directions, many frames, several layers. It looked cool. I like this. It looked good. Still, after all that effort, all but went through, the logic was limited to only connect pumps were aligned just right, and some aspects of our trains are cursed. So if you do anything out of the ordinary, the fluid wagons are not aligned at all. As you can see, the only first fluid wagon can be unloaded. Even the last one is treated as misaligned. The last one is? What the fuck? I thought this one would be able to. I do see that it's not connected. Okay. We have been aware of this problem for years, but you could avoid it by just building proper straight stations like a good citizens. That's me. That's me. And the dread from just thinking about reworking the crazy amount of animation, throwing away the existing one, was truly dreadful. You swapped into 8-2 fluid wagons because of this? I don't know what 8-2 means. Does it mean 2 trains and... Does it mean 8 fluid wagons with 2 trains at the end? Is that what it means? However, over time we've added and would require better and better ways to manipulate sprite, like Spidertron. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So the technical siblings pentapods or the agriculture tower, with technology like that, perhaps the pump could be approached in a different way. Okay. That is cool. Existing pump, try to adapt the concept to split into a classic stretchable pod. Took the idea, implement with a level camera hacks only seen in pentapods and agricultural crane. Allowed the pump to connect to the fluid wagon, no matter how cursed your station design is, always. Oh, this is fun. 8 wagons, 2 locomotives. Oh, I was right then. Let's go. That way could stay straight at the start, and the locals were allowed to curve. Ah, right. Okay. All the pumps happily latched now. When Lou was in code pump connection fluid wagon, we couldn't help ourselves but to observe that perhaps one new situation could be made possible. What about witness may seem entirely legal? Scroll any further at your own peril. Oh. Oh. Why would you do this though? Why not? This seems inefficient. I mean, this one I can kind of understand. I guess it lets you kind of double up on trains on one railway, right? Seems inefficient, that fence. I mean, I guess it doesn't, because this will let you have 2 trains on a one-way track, right? And it only costs you the time it takes to empty a wagon. Right? So this train here is collecting it. And wait, did it go the same way? I mean, you could essentially cut off here, right? This train goes in here, delivers it. This one goes back to where it came from and drops it off. This one goes back to get it. So you kind of get double speed for one rail ride. This is like a pump inserter. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, pumping from one train to the next just seems like, why wouldn't you just have the train go to where it's delivered? Like, you're already having a train to go there, right? But if you're only gonna have it, this one specifically, right, where you have then instead of having 2 lanes, one for entering, one for exiting, right, and have 2 trains go there, you only have one. So I guess that's what it could be used for. I'm just struggling to see where you would use anything else, right? Sure that it doesn't seem useful, but it's super cool. Sure, a cool looking idea to play around with. Oh yes, I am a massive fan of adding things you can do just because, right? Like, the more shit I can do just because I want to, the better, right? Even if it's completely unnecessary, completely useless, why would you do this? The fact that I can brings value to the game, right? Because now the options are always better to have than not, right? Because there might be something, like I said, you can double up your train capacity of a single, almost double up your train capacity of a single railroad by doing this, right? And that's certainly something. Okay, well, we of course didn't have time for reworking the pump before 2.0. This was top at 2.1. From now on, fluid wagons and spaghetti should get along better than ever before. So it's easier for me. And hopefully our bug forum should be free of wagon to pump connectivity issues. Oil refinery. Okay, what are they doing to those? Space age crafting machines graphics have been getting more intricate and have more moving parts than ever. On the other hand, the oil refinery is almost completely static. To add to the woes, some rotation could be improved, and texturing already barely survived the last attempts to update to high resolution. With 2.0 out the door, I felt like a good time to bring up the power of the rest. Okay. So they look like this now. Okay. The design is a faithful evolution of the original. The refinery is still a tower, the rings surrounding it, but secondary towers, pipes. Okay. So it's just a visual change. Assembly machine. Over the years, we have updated and reworked the many graphics. Straightforward. Oh, so this is an upgrade as well? Oh, we're not gonna have these anymore. They're gonna look less stupid, I guess. Okay. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is just a showcase of everything. Well, that is cursed. Look at that. And it still works. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, there they are. Well, that looks neat. Okay, I'm a fan. Let's fucking go. Okay. Really cool. Excited. Let's go. Let's see if our save game even works still. It's also lunchtime for me. It's been 2.5 hours and I've played exactly 0 seconds of Factorio. Am I gonna have issues with my save file, Square-esque? Is it gonna load just fine? You said? Oh, wow. A little bit of lag here. What the fuck? OBS, you okay? Did I just lose connection? Is my internet fucking up? No, don't do it to me, game. Are we good? I think we're here. There's many more changes? We have to check patch notes? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, brother. What? Oh, okay. I'm getting my food, and then we're Jesus. Okay. Oh, thanks. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Jesus. There are changes from today or yesterday? What day is it today? From yesterday. Added per entity timings to the benchmark verbose command line. I don't fucking know what that is. Change the technology price multiplier limit from 1,000 to 100,000. So basically, you were getting to you're getting to unlimited. I'm guessing unlimited. Unlimited research. And now you were getting to cap, I guess, in price, and now it's even more? Fuck. Jesus. Okay. You can press the tabs. Okay. I don't know what matters to me, though. I mean, bug fixes are nice. Oh! Spoil tooltip now updates with quality. Okay. Orbital request slot tooltip would show items available on platforms that are not unloading at the current location. Oh, cool. Okay. Several rock types. Fix the lab settings. Research could block changing research manually when the lab was disconnected. Oh, that sounds bad. Fix gun turrets with target priorities, not shooting asteroids in some cases. Ooh. Ooh. Not good. Fixed inconsistent inserter throughput based on direction. Oh, that's not good either. Remote view auto switching didn't cancel. Okay. Remove confusing low fluid entity status from the boiler. Fixed that upgrading rolling stocks around elevated rails did not always work. I don't know what rolling stocks are. Crashed rendering. Fixed that high tall entities did not hide elevated rails. Set recipe on assembling machines could avoid fluids of connected pipes. Could void fluids. I don't know what that means. Fixed Fulgore would generate too much land when migrating from 2.0 save games. Okay. Pump. Oh my lord. Input output section. Oh crap. Is all of our fucking is our entire circuit network gonna be just not functional right now? Is that what's happening? Oh, I did read, Midas, actually, that you got killed by Bodag after you killed him because his degen stuck around. Rip. Rip XP. No, you don't lose XP, right? Dude, this is too much. This is a lot of what we already read. Oh crap. Change hazard concrete and refined hazard concrete to recycle into the recipe ingredient of concrete, refined concrete. Isn't that gonna fuck us on Fulgora? Or am I wrong? Oh no! I guess I have to look through it. Fuck. Ooh, add a separate circuit network controls for disabling, harvesting, and planting to agricultural towers. Fuck yes. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Now you can control the harvest. So you can make your... You can just make insane growing and make sure that you have scalability while you still don't just rush fruits in. This is gonna be so good, right? You can read whatever's on the belt and be like, this is how much I want on the belt at all times. Don't harvest. That's what I've been wanting to do the entire time. Fuck yes. We're doing that right away. Let's fucking go. Then we don't need the whole waste disposal area. We just fucking... Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these changes just makes it feel like you should have waited to play Factorio until 2.1. Fuck. That is good. That is so good. Orbital requests can be set to import from any planet. AI added latency see hiding for remotely driven cars. Okay. Patrol support. Added patrol support? Patrol support for Spoodertrons? Oh! So you're telling me we can have fucking a... Oh, that is cool. You would have like a little pack of Spidertrons patrolling your perimeter? Oh, fuck. That is so cool. Let's fucking go. A little Spoodertron patrol. Let's go. Locomotives will auto pull fuel from passengers if needed. Okay. Added pin to Factoriopedia, which enables it to stay open when working on other stuff? Let's go. Right-clicking a pin with Spidertron remote in hand will send the spiders to the pin location. Okay. There's a lot of shit here. Vuba team is the best. Dude, I'm so sad that they're done with Factorio. I wonder what their next game's gonna be. added a time mode to select a combinator? Oh, let's go. How to read game tick, time of day, and duration of a day? Okay. So you can do time-based setups? That's really cool. So you can make... If you want to have it, like, you could have your factory be powered by solar panels during the day. And then whenever it's nighttime, you switch on the steam power or whatever. That's super cool. No more creating your own clock setups? Yeah. That's really cool. I've been wanting to do that. On one hand, but I'm a little bit sad that it didn't let me learn how to make my own clock. On the other hand, I'm really happy it's in the game. It's one of the things I've been wanting. That shit's so cool. Let's fucking go. Graphics. Fuck, it's hot in here. I tried to open the door a little, and there's just zero wind. It's like literally zero, so it's like, yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, improved plant growth. That's nice. You got little mounts now for freshly planted. Transitions to water? Oh, nice. Cool. Made all reasonable transitions to lava work in proper way. I don't know what that means. Tesla rockets and railgun turrets now have correctly defined explosions. Okay. Added a fluid glowing pipe windows for lava and molten metals. Let's go. That's cool. There's new sounds for... Okay. Quality modules. Reduce acid neutralization fluid and crafting time by 10x. Acid neutralization fluids. I don't know what that is. Reduce the spawning range and increase the... Okay. Shotguns no longer slow the player when shooting. Reduce the price of a piercing shotgun shell. Okay, move combat clock on from 3 to 4. 8 to 12? That's a lot. 20 to 50? Vulcanus power is now a bit more costly. Oh, so you're telling me that when I load up my game, Fulgora is not going to be able to get rid of its concrete, and Vulcan is going to run out of power. That's what you're telling me. Fuck. Oh, and my space platforms are gonna get destroyed by asteroids. That's what's gonna happen to me. Dude, I'm sweating. Unfortunately, you're at the stage where the shotgun is no longer usable. Or useful. Yeah. Oh, space platform buff. Damage resist of 50. Increased asteroid crushing asteroid chunk yield from 20% to 30%. You get more asteroid stuff or increased advance from 5 to 10. Fixed asteroid chunks were not marked as lossy cat. I don't know what that means. Changed hazard concrete and refined hazard concrete to recycle into the recipe ingredients. Fuck! That change is no good, Rube. We don't like that change, Rube. Oh! Reduced steam's max temperature to 500 degrees. What does that change? Could you heat it up further? Removed unused temperature ranges and heat. I guess it's just optimization or... Attach an entity with a filtered input-output port to a pipeline will lock the whole pipeline to that filter. Uh-huh. Rolling stock cannot be manually fast replaced. Rolling stock cannot be upgraded with the upgrade planner. That is cool. Renaming last train stop does not update train schedules unless it's a rename all. Okay. Logistics section name can be... Logistics section name can be parametricized. Uh-huh. Reworked asteroid damage. Asteroids take damage when they collide with entities and tiles and they no longer slow down. Spider spitter spawners will emit a cloud of damaging acid if they are blocked from spawning units. Oh fuck! Wasn't... Oh shit, that was a strat, right? You ran up there and you piped around it so it couldn't spawn anything, right? And now it's just gonna destroy it, or... The artillery thing just got more difficult. That's because they tried to get the artillery one, right? They just walked up and did that, and they're like, nah, we can't allow this. Pistols recycle back into themselves. Okay. Added separate recycle mode. Disallowed scheduling new deliveries to a space platform with all weight conditions fulfilled. Disallowed scheduling new deliveries to a space platform with all weight conditions fulfilled. Huh. Also, initial enemy nest clusters are much bigger now, so clearing them at the start of the game is much harder. Oh shit. I wish they'd do something about enemies in the end game. I wish they'd add like... I wish they'd add something, right? Like... I was talking about it earlier. Like a battering ram biter or something, right? Like just a massive fucking... Like the PoE 2 ants, right? Like a massive roly-poly that just comes charging at your walls. Give me a reason to have single target things other than just Just make it so I don't just have flamethrowers just go. Oh, biter egg handling technology. Okay. So if I had these technology unlocked, am I gonna have to research them again? Now that they're moved into different things? That's a lot of bug fixes. I don't think I'm gonna look through all of those. Oh, I'm not caring about modding at all. Wow! Okay. Cool. New game with death well settings? Would you prefer that over continuing what we're doing? It's gonna be much longer until we get to a kilo. And we risk burnout, if I'm being honest. A death well could be fun. I think we've gotten a bit too far. And we have a bit too many things that we are working on. And ideas that we haven't seen come to fruition yet to start over. So I think we're continuing, at least for now. Change recipes. Okay. Let's see. Are they working? Have you made a backup save? No. No, I have not. Maybe the game is just gonna tell us that we're gonna start over. Okay, so we're gonna have an issue here, right? So, in order to make concrete, we need water. That's probably not the way. I'm kind of guessing we just... We just have to... So this turns into... It's still... This is confusing. Why does it not turn into concrete? What? Okay, so it turns into what's used to... So it's still better, right? Explanation for the acid neutralization. The recipe now takes 10x less acid and produces 10x steam. That means acid-steam ratio is the same, but you need 10x more machines to get the same throughput and 10x more calcite than before. But you need 10x the machines. What was it doing before? Was it doing 20k before? Am I fucked? Wow. Okay. What is this one supposed to be, Fence? The fuck am I witnessing? Where's this supposed to come from? From here? I think it's supposed to come from here. Recycling hazard concrete is dead. No more reason to turn recycling into... Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, it outputs the same. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, if it takes 10 to make, then it's still taking more away. But no, it's 150 to 150, so... So yeah, I guess we just tear all of this down? And then what? The problem here kinda is that it turns into two things, right? Good luck designing brick and iron disposal. Yeah. It turns into two things. Is there a way to turn off the output? Enable it. Read content. Read crafting. Read working. I don't think so. Okay. It turns into two things and it's super slow. Oh, it's super slow as well? How slow is super slow? $152. $152. Oh my lord. Brother. $152. That's criminal. The fuck? Oh no. This is no bueno. I was wondering, why are we doing this, by the way, instead of upscaling, right? Like... Another thing that will make you happy, using shots, machines, ghost modules, and ghost beacons now show the proper expected values. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, look at that. So it goes to 729. 729. That's pretty good at least. I don't fucking know though. Like the area we have available here to do this is so fucking tiny. Not super happy about it. Why is iron disposal a problem? I don't know that iron disposal is a problem. It's a problem that... It's a problem that it turns into two things, right? It turns into iron and it turns into bricks. And I can't just remake it into concrete because that requires water. But I guess we have enough water. I think I have to build this somewhere else. I think we build it up here. Oh no, I can't drive the car away. We can't disassemble the car? Really? Fuck. I thought I could. Why'd you make a remote control car? Fuck! Oh, there's so many issues. Do I have to destroy the car? Or go there myself? Is there a solution to this? You can't make a remote control car? I thought they wrote about that in the patch notes. I'm gonna pause so the things don't fucking break while I'm gone. Oh. Give me a second. Right click, hold. Wow. Oh. Fucking hell, my legs. Oh, my legs. Okay, oh, let's solve this conundrum. Okay. Right click, hold. Let's go. Okay. So, we faced the little issue of concrete disposal. I'm thinking we fix it up here. As much as now I spend a bunch of time getting these things, it'll be fine. Okay. We're probably gonna need to do something about this. Are you sure I can't do the fucking... I would so love to be able to have... Man. I'm so sad you can't do the... Okay, well... Set research. Are you saying no, I cannot? Or are you saying you're not sure you can't do the thing I'm trying, I'm trying to do? You cannot. What happens if I do? You become disappointed? Why has he stopped? Oh. I spot an issue. Wait, is it just because... Wait. Oh, hang on. Wait, what is wrong now? Oh my lord, what? It did exactly what I predicted. It's just swapping back and forward. Is any progress being done on it or what's happening? Look at this shit. Where's the research screen again? Dude, it is doing it! Dude, it's working! It's working! Did you see the numbers are going up? No? It's working! It's doing it! I believe it, but it is working! I may or may not be wasting a crap load of science right now, but I'm researching two things at the same time. Wait. I feel like I forgot something a little bit important. What's going on with my map? I'm researching 2 different things at the same time. It's swapping constantly. Okay, give me a second here. Here. And then this one will just be... Just connect to this. And go here. Okay. So I turn on here. And then we go... Which one was it? This thing. It's still not parallel. It's not. But I just want to see. I want to see 2 things get done. Holy shit, it's slow. Come on, go to 2%. Multi-threading in Factorio. Torio. Look at it! It's happening! Look, this one is almost getting there. And this one is getting there. We're doing it. Let's go. Health researched. Let's go. Man, I want them to make this properly. I really do. Oh, I hope they do that. It would be so good. What were we researching? Worker speed, right? Yeah. Did I screw something now? To be fair, if you use the new clock with like 5-second time for each reset, then it should be functional. Yeah. But that's not, yeah. I mean, I wanted it parallel. I really hope that there's more people than me that is asking for it. And maybe I should go on to the Factorio, maybe I should go on to the Factorio forum and suggest it. Because I think, personally, that it would be really cool, right? Like, am I the only one? I think it would be so dope if you made that. And I think it's almost necessary, right? Whenever you have things, like you have... Vulcanus is fine and dandy standing still, right? Vulcanus is alright with it. Fulgora kinda needs to keep running, right? Because otherwise you have to trash... I mean, I guess you could just trash a bunch of things, right? But look at my belts, right? They're piling up with Homeor because I'm not using it. Because I'm not using the research stuff, right? So you kind of need this to go all the time. And then the way you do that, obviously, is you just scrap what you don't need, right? And then you just keep using resources. But Gleba as well, it needs to keep running. It needs to keep running. It needs to keep running, right? Remember correctly, there are balance reasons, but also technical reasons for no parallel research. Yeah, I don't see why. I don't see why you'd concern yourself with balancing of it, right? Because it's one of those things where, are you really? You're still gonna wait. Oh, you don't see that? I see my FPS and shit. You don't see that. How do I get that away? I have like FPS, GPU usage, CPU usage, and stuff up here. The technical reason is your point? Yeah. Now, I obviously don't know. I obviously don't know anything about coding. So keep that in mind when I say that. This. Is it really that hard to implement? What's it called? Is it really that hard to implement the... What's it called? Is it really that hard to implement parallel research? Like two things researching at the same time? Like if you store it... Again, I don't know anything, right? But if you store it in the labs, in the circuitry, what it's completing, and every time a circuit, like one completes, it adds to whatever is in the circuitry. Is that difficult to do? I can understand that there might be like an overall performance hit, right? Because now it has to do multiple things. I don't think it's a matter of difficulty of adding, it's rather the difficulty of keeping it optimized. Okay. I mean, if yeah, maybe. If a player tries to run, like, say, 15 different researches at one time, they have to expect some hit to performance, right? Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do these. We need to make a recycling situation for concrete. I was kind of thinking... Don't we just do... Wait, what was I thinking? Is this cooked? Although, isn't steel a bit of an issue? Shouldn't we use this to make steel? You mean smelting iron ore? Yeah, I mean, smelt the iron ore, turn it into steel, and add it onto the... And then just dispose of the stone. And then we have steel... We just dispose of the steel. I feel like that's a good idea. The only issue is how the fuck do we get it back into the system? 40 Congress give you 1 iron ore on average? That sounds about right. Ten concrete gives an iron ore. No, wait, no, that's made. 1 concrete gives 0 to 1. I guess we look at the machines here. Ugh, I've removed it. Can I pick the recipe in the machines? But I mean, does it matter? Like, I get that it's not gonna be... I absolutely get it's not gonna be that impactful, right? But it's gonna do a little bit. A little bit of steel is better than no steel, no? How is this thing lagging cogs? Oh my days, what is happening here? The top ones are lagging cogs and the bottom one is lacking fucking... Because there's no red ones going through. How are these ones full? Okay, 17K. Oh my god. Let's go with that. Do they... I need a new keyboard so badly, but there's none I like. Okay, so these are going to be double, right? So we'll go 34K. There you go. That's so much buffer. It is, and I don't care about it right now. I guess we should do... I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean, it's only allowed to go if they're not full, right? So it should be fine. Okay, we still have issues to solve. Should I just destroy it? It's just... What's happening? Dude, I don't have enough fucking drone ports on Gleba. Okay. These don't need to be here anymore. I guess these are the ones causing the issues. Is that gonna do it? It's gonna do it for now. It's gonna work for now. It's just, I'm thinking... Obviously, it's not gonna make that much of a difference, right? Like, I don't think... Does anybody know how I get the fucking FPS stuff away? Is that an experimental feature thing that it's just there? Or... Because I don't remember turning it on and I don't know what I've pressed. You can't see it. I can. There's an FPS counter. There's a GPU thing. There's a CPU thing. It's from the debug tool. How do I turn that off? Is it just there? Like F4? I have nothing shown. Look, you see the FPS. Right? I'm telling you, there's one here. There are 2 FPSs. Right? Okay, you see one FPS slash UPS 60, right? That's what you see. I am telling you that there is one here that you don't see. Right here. You can't see it. I don't know why you can't see it, but it's here. It says FPS 60. Then there's a line here. And then GPU 40. And then there's a line here, CPU 7. And there's a line here, LAT 0MS. It was not there before. It may be from NVIDIA settings, not game one. NVIDIA settings. Okay, I'm not dealing with that right now. It'll just be there. It's fine. I'm a little bit worried that my GPU is using fucking 40% on this game. Oh, 22 now. I guess it is also encoding. Alt Z? Oh, that is... Okay. Record, instant replay, screenshot, photo mode, highlights, game filters. Game filters. No, not game filters. Microphone statistics. Let's go. Thank you, Muha. Okay. The moment I saw that pop up on my screen and not on OBS, I knew you had the right thing. Thank you, GPT. Thank you, Chat GPT, but I appreciate you looking it up for me. Okay, which one is it? Is it the inner one? It seems to be the inner one. Oh, wait. Am I about to do a stupid? I think I'm about to do a stupid. I don't like when I do stupid. If we can make it prioritize those, and that worked fine. Don't we just have it prioritize the left always? And then we just run this one up there. Okay. So it'll make next to no iron, and it'll obviously make the bricks. And the bricks turn into stone, don't they? No, at least they turn into bricks. Look at that upgrade. Did they do this before? Did it look like this? I don't feel like it did. The graphic change is fun to discover them. Yeah. Did I run out of these machine things? I guess I'll ask for these then. We will be updating them eventually. Just give me 20, please. It's not. It is requesting them. And this one will be here soon. Does it have any, is the question? Yes, it does. Okay, but the factory is kind of stalled at the moment. I really don't like the idea of getting rid of the homie ore, I'm gonna be honest. We have so much of it. I should fucking destroy some of it. It's just you guys were like, oh, you're gonna be bottlenecked by homie ore. Better get fucking cracking on it. And just full on no. Look at what I've done. I am making all of this and it's still nowhere near enough to clean this. And I have the... We didn't know you will slack on Cleaver. I'm even researching right now. 1,000 science a minute. A 1,000 science a minute. Is it just me or can this go faster? Should we get more of this? I feel like I should add until I run dry. Am I crazy? Like this is only here to clean up, right? Like that's the only function of this. I just didn't want that many freaking... Whenever I do, like, remove something, right? Like, whenever I go clean a lane worth of stuff. What is supposed to be here? Nothing yet. Got it. Okay, let's take this. And I'll just put it here. And then we'll just put these in empty now boxes. And then we'll take... just... all of this, right? Oh, wait. I guess this one needs here as well. Is this what I need to copy? No, wait, we don't need this, right? We just need this. It's been a hot minute, man. There, right? That ought to do. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Ah. Oh, I didn't have this. You won't have this one. There we go. I mean, I guess it should get there slowly but surely, right? Science going up? It's down to 900. It's going down, if anything. Oh, is it climbing? We should double it, shouldn't we? We should basically double it. I mean, assuming that we have the science output, right? Which I'm not sure we do, but let's go with that one again. Wait, am I? Why are we not? Why didn't we double it? Did we not add, like, I guess maybe we didn't double the... I thought we doubled it. I mean, if we didn't, we didn't. It's whatever. I was about to say, it looks like it's still keeping up plenty, but... I I'm not so sure about that. Also, these are not gonna keep up, are they? See, red and green is running out. Where is the... Where's the Gleba thing right now? It's orbiting here? Why is it orbiting here? Oh. But now we can have it... Now we can have it talk to the... We can have it talk to the ground network, right? Well, how do we do that again? Do we need a radar? I forgot what it said we could do. Fucking mega channel for now. So it's broadcasting to the universe. Radar to radar communication, right? Yeah, so what I was gonna do is right now it's just based on the Gleba juice, right? And I obviously don't want to just fill this one up with Gleba juice, right? Oh my lord. Oh boy. We're having issues here. Fixed. Because right now we ran out of science, right? Now obviously they're still working the dying embers of it. Dude, I was ahead of my time putting the radar up here. I'm just saying it, yeah? I put it on there because I thought it was cool. Now it's useful. You guys laughed at me when I put a radar up here? Who's laughing now? Did I put one on here just because it was cool? I don't think I did. Okay. Now the question is if Gleba is capable of... How fast is Gleba capable of making things? I guess we could just add on. Oh, there's a rocket. Is there a rocket we haven't made, or is it outside of the range? It shouldn't be outside of the range. We built these. Am I one rocket short? Did I make a rocket turret too little? Are you telling me I made one too few? No, there's two right here. Why are they not building it? Am I cooked? Does it need to reach the center of it? It built all of the things around it. Wait, explain. I managed to build all of the ground, but somehow the rocket turret is a no-no? I got 30,000 construction bots. Available. Why? It's right here. In a red chest. Ready. The fuck? What is happening? Huh? Is this gonna get it built? Oh, this is not gonna have power. Dude, what? Outside the building range? It shouldn't be, though. Like, it built all of the... It was, right? But it built all of... How did it build the fucking landfill? The center of the ghost outside the green area? It built all the landfill! Like, it was just the rocket. The landfill was there. I don't get it. I understand the center and all of that. The fucking landfill was built. Hello? Okay, Fulgora. I do think I like this idea. As much as it's not gonna do anything. Like, really? I mean, if we're being honest, it's not really gonna make a difference, right? Like, it isn't. Like, that's a fact. But it's still... It's still... What's it called? I'm wasting less stuff. And I like that. Is there anything I'd want to use bricks for? Electric furnaces. I mean, making electric furnaces here... It's a lot of things that we're... I think we will. I think we will. That'll do, right? I think that'll do. This might seem stupid, but I'm thinking this will allow me to... Oh, wait. Good thing I deleted all of the fucking... the belt now. That was great, Fins. Oh my god, they're not making a fucking dent in this. What the hell? Oh no. Oh crap, I did actually I did mean to fuck. Okay, this is not working out. I did plan on connecting all these, like having them transport between, but these are just gonna get filled, right? So this is not completely thought through. Okay, wait a second. Can we wait with this, please? Okay. Do we just... do we just have to have it like... I do kind of like the idea of two of them going into one. Because obviously they're not gonna... do we just belt this? Is that the solution? The reason I wanted to do it above the water was to use, like, to make concrete again. So there's no reason we're making it up here now. So I could move it to somewhere with more space and less. But we have this, which I don't think we'll ever really be needing again. But I guess you never know. Do we move it down here? Do we go back to what we had? Oh, moving it down here would be kind of nice. It's closer to here. Which ultimately we are going to end up having it here, I'm guessing. Because if we want to do like quality furnaces, there's also a way of getting rid of stuff. But then again, I mean, we could just tack the steel onto here then. That might work. It's a big change though. Oh crap! The science stuff. Give radar. I guess I could just go ore. I guess I don't need the radar here, actually, if I'm being honest. We could just, instead of this, we could just have another condition, right? Like, go cargo count and go with this one be 0 as well. And we go ore, right? Like, we could just do that. That way it'll fly whenever something's fucking empty. Should we do that instead? I think we'll do that for now. This will work for now. And then we'll do some cool stuff later. This still fucking filled? What the hell is happening right now? Well, I need to figure out what the fuck is happening with this. Why is this so fucked? I see. I see what was happening. It was requesting these back. Along with these. And these. I saw an issue here though. I did see an issue. These needs to be the same. Right? Because now it just dumped off all the red ones and flew off, which didn't work. How's Gleba doing with production even? Is it keeping up? It looks like there's a creature in there. I think I'll allow... a bigger buffer in these. Or maybe not. Oh. This one missed it. What's the... so there's 2k of these and 7k of those. Let's go 4k. I think that'll be okay. We like buffers. Especially when it's shit like this. Oh. Bulk inserters in the way. What do you mean? Oh, these ones are made with bulk inserters and the others are made with stack? The fuck? Stack inserters are not treated as a direct upgrade to bulk inserters. No, I'm just trying to figure out why these are made with stack and these are made with bulk. And I know it's a mistake, but I'm just trying to figure out, is there a reason to not have... Is there a reason for one or the other? Like, should I make... Should I make them the same? And which one should I make? Should they all be stack inserters? Should they all be bulk inserters? Like, is there a reason not to have them just be bulk inserters? I don't see much of a reason that I shouldn't swap these out with bulk inserters, right? Like... Or the other way. Like, they should absolutely be the same entity. I'm just wondering if they should be bulk inserters or stack inserters, right? don't really think we need the ore category here. The problem I have with this is if all of this is, I think we'll remove this. You generally never use stack inserters for inputting, but everyone has their own ways of using them. Yeah, so the only reason I'd use a stack inserter for inputting is because they swing faster. And I don't think it should be an issue here because it's only allowed to take them. I don't know if they swing faster. They move more things per swing, right? I didn't know if the bulk inserter could keep up here. Okay. Fulgora, for fuck's sake, fans. Oh, everything is standing still now. Yeah, it's just all concrete. Okay, while I figure this out, at least while I figure this out, oh, cool. It needs different shit. Yes. What are we doing? Fence. Do I not have these? Where are they being produced? Are they Gleba Tech? I think they are, right? Am I cooked? There, yes. Gleba, is this one getting them? No, it needs to. Cool. Let's get 2 stacks of them. Wait, I'm making them on Novice as well? I don't think that I am. Or maybe I did with like a scuffed setup for one point. I think we don't do that. I almost closed down OBS here. Novice. Let me have 50 of them. Dude, the fact that this is still not making a dent in the build is wild. What the hell? But I mean, we are cleaning it slowly, but... How are we making... Oh, power is... Right. Power should not be... The question is, do I just start replacing all of these? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Dude, whenever it becomes time to upgrade this to fucking, what's it called, legendary things, we will have so many of them. It's gonna be surreal. I think we'll keep that stock. This one is still... yeah. Okay, here we are. And this one is stuck because we're not getting batteries, and batteries are coming out of here, right? Yeah, we're not getting enough batteries right now. We do risk the entire freaking planet drying out. Do we put this one to work? And then I guess we'll make an upgrade filter. From less than to this, right? So if I do this, oh! Should we just take the entire area and just have them slowly but surely replace all of it? That sounds like a super bad idea. Especially if we want to use them for other things. I guess we'll make one here for for regular ones. Just for when the time comes. Okay, these are here now. And they need to make just concrete. Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. This will do for now. For now being the operative word. Oh, this is not protected. Great. Pop it down. I don't really want to do this. It will work. Slowly, but we could also have this be like the last ditch thing. I mean, we might run into having too much. This thing is good, I think. Too many gears obviously was an issue. And it will be again. Because one of the things, right, like now these things are going to just drop them off. The ones that has been backed up is going to spit them out. Look at this. Hopefully this jumbles it enough. But it might not. So we might just get wave after wave after wave. But then again, if we need to... We're making steel, right? So these go into plates and then we will just do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about removing this. But we'll give it a go. We will give it a go. The good old college try. I do think this steel thing could be an idea. Okay, so just as I removed all of the plastic stuff, obviously we got plastic, which is great, right? Like, obviously, right the time I decide that we're not going to need the plastic scrapper, we're getting a bunch of plastic that needs scrapping. Great. Why is the plastic on one side and one side only for a lot of the places? It's because it's just being eaten from one side. Is that what I'm seeing? No. This one here. Oh, this is just about which side is filled, or... I don't know. With these buffers, I don't think... we'll really need... I don't think we'll really need the plastic thing. Wait, which side is it that's the problem? We'll see. Buffer may or may not become a problem eventually, but... Okay. So... Let me think. Brain is not braining. Where is this coming from? This is the scrap from up top, right? Right. So all of this iron that's going through here is being scrapped. Right. It needs to happen for now, but I think we're changing this. Do we have any concrete that's being moved down here? This is reinforced concrete. That is not regular concrete. Is there anything we would be making out of concrete? We do have concrete down here somewhere. Here. Okay, this is gonna be a bit iffy because of all of this. Obviously, this came in and took a spot that it wasn't supposed to. Okay. Well, that means that this down here we actually didn't need to do. It also means that this one here doesn't really need to do what it's doing. Ish. What is our... So these one will use... So 9 a second. And we're running 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So we're up to... 36. 37. Okay, so 36 would be 60, so 61. 61. So let's say 75. $75. Okay, so let's say 91. Okay, 91 is what we're using down here. So that is a full build is more than enough to run this shit. So I don't actually think we need this one here. So we'll leave that dead for now. And just continue this one here. Wherever it stops. Ooh, okay. Is there a way? This one has to be here. Has to go that way. I was thinking about running it back. Just a little bit. Because I want this one back here. I think we can do it. Oh. No, we can do this. This can't go further back. I'm just trying to do this in a good way. Dude, what is supposed to hit in here? It's supposed to be the green one. And the green one is empty right now because we're not getting the stuff out. Got it. But this one should be blasting them. I mean, there's a way to do it the ugly way, which, I mean, it'll do. Okay. Mission don't waste stuff on Fulgora has begun again. And you guys are just like, for fuck's sake, not again. Maybe it is still a decent idea to do it here. I don't think so, though. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. If we get bricks, which we will, then we'd want to make... Okay, hear me out on this. Obviously, all of this is making quality stuff that I need, right? One of the things that I also might need, I don't know if I will, but maybe, is electric furnaces. Okay, wait. Let me... Oh yeah, the lithium processing, right? I was about to say, is electric furnaces... I was about to ask if electric furnaces are completely overshadowed by foundries, but they're not, because they're needed for lithium processing, and I think we also need them on space platforms, right? So what I was thinking was, we'll have an excess of iron, right? We'll have an excess of gears. If we take those and we turn them into electric furnaces, right? We're getting steel, we're getting bricks, we're getting concrete, we're getting steel, we're getting a bunch of iron, right? And we're getting advanced circuits of the of just making them. So what I was thinking is, any circuits that are still left in the system whenever this happens, right? They'll be used for furnaces. Any what's it called? Any concrete which is here that'll be left, we will be destroying, right? Turning into bricks and iron. We'll then smelt the iron into, obviously, into iron plates, right? And we'll take the excess iron plates, we'll take the excess gears and smelt them into iron plates, and we'll turn all of that into green circuits that will then take the excess plastic, turn into red circuits, send them back into the system. We'll take some of the iron as well. It's not going to use all of it. Some of the iron, turn it into steel, and turn it into, what's it called? Turn it into quality furnaces. And then whatever is left after we do all of that shit, we'll destroy. But I'm thinking, if we sent the steel back in, we sent the iron, the excess iron is turned to steel, green circuits and red circuits, sent that shit back in. Whenever that shit is then over capacity, we'll destroy it. But we'll only use things that are like plastic that we don't need, or iron that we don't need to make it in the first place. You don't need furnaces and space platforms anymore? Oh, you can run foundries up there? Oh wait, we didn't check the new animations for the coal stuff. Well, animations require production, I guess. Volcanus? We saw one briefly. Oh, this one's going. Cool. Briefly. Are we doing any here? No. By the looks of things, we will need to scrap a bunch of... I think this is a good way of scrapping concrete. Am I wrong? Is this not pretty clean? Like, this shit's clean, yeah? I mean, once it's done, it'll be how many? So there's 14. So 14 times 7? Oh, what the fuck is that? Was it like a 90 something? Am I right? So 98 a second? Scrapping ore and bricks themselves would be like 20% faster. Would it? Oh crap, it's taking 1 iron and making 10. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Damn. Well, I thought it was good. It isn't. I thought it made 1 fucking concrete, bro. It makes 10. It looks cool, though. Okay. Oh. God damn it. Okay, what do we do then? Dude, I almost feel like I'm making more. Okay, well, damn, I thought it was cool. Okay, well, this is going to be temporary, so... This is never going to work. Oh, I see. Yeah, this shit. Okay, am I better off just doing a belt? Do we just do like this? This ought to do it, right? Okay, like I said, temporary. What I wanted to do was figure out what we're doing out here. So, if we're making these, we need 3 things. So let's copy this one. The question is, do we want the long version of it? Wait. I should do a parameter, shouldn't I? Okay, so this is the product. What's the fucking recipe again? Does it matter? Is it like steel? Oh no. Okay, so ingredient 1. Ingredient 2. Ingredient 3. There's just 2 values here, which is a little... It's just because they're the same? Let's try and do this. Let's try and do this. So it's 1 and 2 that shares the same one, which is going to fuck it up here. So I'm gonna end up doing this manually, right? But this is just to try it. I just want to see if I can do this. I just want to see if I can do this. Stack size. Ingredient 1. I don't know why I capitalized that S. I am going to have to manually change this. I'm just curious if I can do it. So... formula. So we'll do... So it's P1. Can I do P1 underscore S multiplied by 48? And we'll do P3 underscore S multiplied by 48. Wait, no, it's not 48. How many are there? 3, I think. Such a shame. Blueprint parameterization is still buggy. Okay. And what are we making? Okay, so this one 14k, that's what we wanted. 14k, that's the same, but like it didn't change anything. So this one, what's the brick size? What's the stack size of bricks? It's also 100, so that should be, let's fucking go. It did it. Now obviously this one needs to be this one needs to be the same as that one, but it worked. It just made it. Let's go. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna be there. That was just a test. I actually think I know it's not gonna be there, but whatever. Okay. Bricks are gonna turn into fucking stones, aren't they? Oh my lord. Okay, I just need to... Okay, so... So 1-to-1 here, I guess. And we might as well just go... No, that's not what... We might as well just go full hog on this, right? What's the need of this? Why are they so low? Okay. I'm so stupid. That was what I wanted. But probably... Maybe we'll just do... Ooh. I think that's also wrong. Hold my horses. This shit would require belt weaving. This is all of a sudden turning a little bit more complicated than I had thought it should be, but here we are. $43. I don't fucking know if that can take that fast. They require 14 each. So basically, fucking one is more than enough. Oh yeah. Do we even need this? Oh yeah, we do. That's kind of wild what one fucking speed module does, huh? To be fair though, I don't need to limit resources here, but maybe. So it's gonna need 10. These are gonna be more than enough. Plastic, again, these are gonna be more than enough. Seven. Enough. 43. Is one freaking... Are we... We might be better off just doing this. I think we'll do the same thing here with the iron. Could we maybe... Oh. I don't know if we need to do it like this, if I'm being honest, but... Well, I'll probably just remove all of this, but I was just trying to see. This will turn a bunch of our waste into stuff, right? To stuff we need. Oh, we shouldn't have deleted this shit back here, actually, now that I think about it, but... Okay. I mean, this here is something, right? It's definitely something. Yeah, we really fucking need... We really need to fix the space platform. Especially with those changes where it just plows through everything. Okay. So things we need to take care of is we will have one belt is 240, right? So we'll need 2 of these in order to take an entire belt's worth. And they'll just make iron plates. Okay, let me think. Let me think. I need screens. I need screens. I need screens. I need to see what I need to remember. So we gotta do... This is copper. And that's copper. No, I'm fucking stupid. That's copper, obviously. And this is iron. And this is plastic. And that's plastic. And then the resources that we got coming in. We got concrete. And concrete will then turn into iron and bricks. And we got these. They will turn into iron plates. We got... Oh wait, do we even need to make these? I think I'm being a dum-dum here. These are coming through. Yeah, I am being a dum-dum. You don't need this. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. This is a lot of wasted space, isn't it? We can do better. Don't need that. This doesn't need this much space. Ooh. But maybe we are in trouble. Maybe we are in trouble. Yeah. Okay, so plastic and... Okay, plastic and wires need to share here. Or we need to make more room, right? Like... You were wrong about the D3 season, by the way. It goes live at 02 tonight. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. And neither are you. I know that much. Right. So we do that, I guess. And then these. It can't have two, I guess. I guess we just do this to signalize it's a double. Where are they? Eh! There. I'd prefer this though. Can I not do this? The fuck, of course I can. There we go. Easy. No hybrid belts needed. But we do need this to go here. $139. So these two are 260, bro. That is more than a belt, right? So we'll need something here. Assuming both of them are to operate at full speed, which I don't think we have to worry that much about, if I'm being honest, but okay. You're really 260, bro? No, I'm not. but they will eat 260. Okay, so we get these. They're coming in. So we're probably gonna have to turn them into wires that I suck at finding. And then we'll turn these into here. And both of them into steel eventually, I think. What else do we got? If we use this whole system as kind of a balancer, in a way, then we should scrap the things that comes in that there's too many of, right? Like we should scrap green circuits as well as... Should we make blue circuits? Making blue circuits sounds like a pain in the dick. I don't have fucking sulfuric acid on this planet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I was about to say, are they stuck? No way. What else is so it's just iron and here. Kinda need to fucking pee. But stream's ending in like fucking 30 minutes, so I will hold it. Right, so, but on this side here, we need to scrap bricks and stone. There's no universe where I need to get stones back into the mix. No. I was about to say, did I remove my only source of plastic? But no, I didn't. Although plastic might be a bit of an issue. Are we struggling with plastic? Where's plastic supposed to go? Plastic is going here. It's also going here, so we're fine. Where's the plastic? It goes... And it just splits it evenly, but it focuses on here. And then some goes here. What are we using plastic for down here? Ammo. We ran out of superconductors. Okay, it's time for logic. Where's the thing? No. Yes. We need 3 check marks. No, wait, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5. It needs to be less than 5. And then less than 10 of the superconductors. Isn't it here? There. And then we send just 1 check mark. And connect. I did not mean to do it with the green ones. Red. fuck's sake, I'm stupid. There we go. Okay. Why are they not going now? Because we need to do the same for the fucking plastic. Wonder if there's a way to do this in the same breath, right? Like, is there a way to do that? Like, so basically, I would want... No, there isn't, right? Because it's only and or. Yeah. It seems a little stupid that you can't have... Like, I mean, it's a limitation, right? I need two different ones to do two different things. It makes sense. Stop being an idiot, fence. That's what we're doing. Okay, well, we'll see. This should make it, like, run all the time now. We should have done that with everything, but it is what it is. It is gonna fill up the belt every once in a while, but it's fine. So long as we don't get a deadlock here, I'm okay with it. But we definitely should make these with buffer chests in here. Which obviously does require a lot more space. But yeah. We should make it happen somehow. One way or another. It's cleaner, man. Okay. So this is what we're working with right now. Did the parametricized blueprint save anywhere? It's here. You've got a bunch of blueprints just in my inventory for no fucking reason. How is the science going? Yeah, we've reached the block, which is this, right? That we haven't worked on yet because now we got distracted by new shit. Okay, so this thing basically needs to be the first thing that happens, I guess. We kind of need to be able to scrap a full belt of goddamn this stuff. So it's 240, bro. Give me my calculators. So let's just go with 34. 34, bro. That is something. How much space is that gonna take up? How many is that? That's only 18? Dude. So we need that. Which, like, I guess. Wait, what did I need again? I'm fucking stupid. 34. Okay, so this is 35. But then again, I don't need that much because I want to have 2 lines of it. So I guess we'll do that. That is much more manageable. This will take an entire... Okay, so I'm thinking that we'll do this. We'll have it come down here. And we'll do that. And then it's just a matter of figuring out exactly how we're doing this. I'm just wondering if this is going to be asymmetrical in the at the end or how that's going to look. I don't like it. Do I? No, like there's two too close here. But how does it change then? If this is how we do it. Okay. Now the question is, I think it would be better if I inverted it. So we did like this. Oh, but then we get the thing I don't want, don't we? Yeah, no, this doesn't work. So we'll go with this. Wait. I fucked this up. Oh my god, I'm mad. Can this even be done? Wait, let me think. It will need to be like this, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is what we wanted. Okay, that's good. I missed 2? Oh no. There. Thank you. And then this one, I think we'll filter brakes. Are they here? They're here. Wait, is there... Oh, no, wait. Don't we have an issue here? Oh, isn't there something with them not... They're not gonna spit it out stacked, are they? In order to do that, I need to do the fucking chest shit. I need to spit them out into a chest, don't I? Is this machine doing anything different than before? Yeah, so before we made concrete into reinforced concrete, and we just... No, it's gonna put them out as they're ready. Which is why we do this. Fuck. Think you can only stack if the recipe gives 4+? Yeah. This might be a dumb question. If we take this setup here... No, wait. No. That was not what I needed to copy. No. Oh boy. I think we have to make a priority of solving the Millennium Fenskin. We have to make it a priority to rebuild that thing. I'm not happy about this idea. Because it's breaking relatively often. Man, I thought this was so good, though. Fuck. 2 legendary missile turrets should keep it safe. How about a... Only for when it's idle? How much would a... Nah, no shots. Look how big it is. Even a legendary is not going to do shit. Look, if I place a legendary, it's still not going to reach anything. It had to go here. The thing is massive. Now, all I need to do, right, is I need to rebuild this, the back end of it, right? I need to have it so that... we got ammunition down here, right? That's all I need to do. We probably need to, like, have these down here somewhere, right? Like, I just need to tear it all down and rebuild it. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let this fly with the faults that it has. And then I'm going to build a new one and I'm just going to paste it over, right? So we're just going to take this entire thing. We're going to copy it. We could do that right now, honestly. We'll just do this. Copy the thing. Add a space platform. Sir Blood King. We'll send it up there. And then whenever it's up there, we'll rebuild this thing. And then when we're done with that, we'll paste this thing onto it. Was there a way for me to copy only certain things? Wait, if I blueprint it, can I then just... Wait, I guess I should... We'll do that, right? Oh, look! Oh, crap, I fucked up. There are certain things that I want to keep. We'll keep the pipes. For now, at least. We'll not keep any of this shit. Here we go. Oh, fuck. I'm so bad at this game. Dude, why am I so bad at this game? I did it again. Dude, I did it again! How many times must I do that? Wait, can I have a bunch of them in my inventory now, don't I? Oh, can I change that? No. I'm shit at this game. Okay. No. No, no, yes. No, yes. No, 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 yes. No, no, yes. No, 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 no. Yes. We got there. I think. Bam. Send it. Okay, it can work on that then. Need more stash tabs. Man, this was so good. Ah, but we have to have the... We have to have this. Or do we? I think we do. I think it's just gonna be shit if we don't. So all of this is just not gonna happen. As much as I thought it was cool and all. Okay. What the fuck? How many was here? 12? $24. What do we need? We needed 30 what? 34, so we need 10 more. Oh, for crying out loud. The question is if we just smelt things right away. I don't know about that. It's the same exact area, man. Look at it go. Okay, I was not intending to do this today. Oh my lord. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that is then the iron ore. Now, if we assume 0.18 a second. That's 6. Well, that is going to be completely undoable, huh? How much does one do a second? 2.8. So let's do 4. I guess 2, right? Because we're gonna be making quality of them. Are we just gonna turn them straight into steel? I think we are. Oh, wait, no, because we will turn things into steel afterwards. Right. Dude, fucking wielding this shit is, this monster of an idea I've gotten. Oh, it bugs me that it's not equally wide. Nah, we're making this steel right away. You fuck that. If I can. No, then that's not gonna be... Oh, maybe. It seems so dumb. Oh, I can't. Okay. There we go. Right. This will turn... Yeah. I think this will be good. This will take an entire... It'll take a full belt of concrete and get rid of it. Hopefully this up here will have an easier time at it then. But I think this would be step 1. And then we got a bunch of... We got a bunch of gears coming in. But we only need 2 machines to work that. Which is kind of crazy. So I guess we'll just do... I guess honestly we should just do this. Maybe we can make it like up here so it looks sort of having 2 belts here would piss me off. Do we really need this? Is that actually necessary? Ain't no fucking way. Okay, but this thing here would kind of make sense. Or should that happen after? What's the reason for not crafting these right there? I don't think there is any. Oh. So if we take this one then. And we place it kind of here. This one's the bricks. Wait. This is steel. This is not the bricks either. This is the bricks. This goes here. This goes there. And then this is steel. That's gonna, yeah, that's gonna screw it up. Do we need to make... Welcome home, love. I guess we need to make one more room in between here. Well, this one is... No, that is steel. This one's the bricks. This one... So this one needs to go up and connect to wherever the steel thing is going in. So like this here, right? Like the steel here. We're gonna have to make 2 up here some way. It'll be something like this. It goes down, this one goes in, and there comes one here. Ain't no way we're doing it like this, by the way. We can do it. We can move it in. It can be here, I guarantee it. I just gotta... There we go. And then obviously this goes here somehow. Okay. Or however, like... This can also just go here. This is probably the cleaner version, right? There we go. That'll do. Okay. The only thing is this here. Does this have to sort? I don't think it does, right? It will only be bricks that come in here. So we can just make this continue. And then instead of it connecting to this, we'll have it connect to here. And we'll have that connect to there. And what was it? It was like 14k. And it was bricks less than 14k. If bricks are less than 14k. Then... Okay, wait. I need to do this the other way. If it's equal to 14k, then we send the left arrow. And we allow it to set filter. If left arrow equals to 1. If left arrow is not equal to 1. So all the bricks will go there when it needs it. The rest is going to go to combustion. And it will always prior from that side. And it should not stop because we have such a massive buffer, right? Now then. We got a bunch of iron coming in. Oh, we got up these. So for the iron coming in, we'll do it the same height. This one is probably not needed. We'll see what we end up doing here. I would like to change this somehow, but... Oh, wait, maybe not. I really need to fix this. What are you doing right now? You just stuck on Fulgora? Go, leave. Okay. Oh wait, we got these as well. They're after though. Oh, we should make the bronze ones, right? Okay, wait a second. So this we have this, but we also need this. Do we need to be able to take a full build? Is that something we're gonna try and do? I mean, this will make a full build. There's no fucking way. Nah. Nah. We will do... We'll just do this, I think. The question is if we can make this one take up the same amount of space if we turn things around a little bit. I think it'll be smaller. Okay. Well, it is about that time now, so I am going to call it for today. I'll be back Monday. I haven't quite figured out what game we're gonna play Monday. I'm thinking Factorio is gonna be like a stable Friday thing right now. Did they post a thing today? I don't see a... Oh, they did. Okay, let's see what they have in store just before we quit. I should have checked this before, but pop a save down. Do this. Open up the blog. Exit the game. Let's look through this real quick. Did it work? No. Hello, game. 4-4. Come on. There it is. Okay. We released 2.1 experiment. You can read the full changelog. Funny enough, the changelog was too long to post on Reddit. The limit is 40,000 characters. Jesus. You can opt in now. I've done that. You get all the changes. There may be changes that break your factory. We recommend backing up any saves. RIP. Once updated, blueprints and save games cannot be downgraded. Oh crap. Okay, well we'll deal with it. Is that it? Oh. Oh, they reduced the pace. Okay, well, that was nothing. Okay, this is gonna be it for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back Monday. I'll post the schedule on Twitter on Sunday. I need a day to make it, so schedule for next week will be out on Sunday. Spoiler alert, I'm not going to be streaming Wednesday again because I have to do the same thing I did last Wednesday. So have a good one, guys. Bye bye.